Hello, welcome back. Hayden, hello. I hope you're doing well. You played the Monster Hunter beta when it reopened. Was there a beta? I don't remember. Was it the new one, the Wild, right? Oh, I thought they released the game. Oh, it was a beta? I didn't know. Anyway, more Uminekos because I'm feeling lucky. I think my allergy is not going to happen today. Maybe. I hope.
第10の晩に旅は終わり、黄金鏡に至るだろう。
Whatever that means.
しかしマリアは豆だな。
She remember that
ちゃんとメ
or
モしてるとは偉いぜ。
take notes? I thought she remember. I thought she's a genius or something. You got a CD of the Mandarin VTubers you ordered a while ago. Oh, that's fast. Is it the... Oh, it's not the one you roll dice, right? Okay. Me too, Maria. It's okay. In the future, you will have AIs do that for you. There was a notebook inside the handbag Maria was always carrying around. 2 weeks. Huh, not that long, I guess. Especially if you are like overseas. From Japan point of view. Did I read that? I don't remember. There was a notebook inside handbag Maria was carrying around, and Beatrice's epitaph was copied onto it. Thanks to that, we were all able to challenge the puzzle of the epitaph while here on this beach. For Jessica and the others, this was a puzzle that they had already tried to solve several times and had already gotten bored with. But it was a first for me, and I was so excited that I couldn't stop. It really tickled my male sense of romance.
まず1行目。懐かしき故郷を貫く鮎の川か。
Whatever that means. Ask Kinso, I guess. Just a normal CD because you wanna at least get one normal one. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Oh, why not Blu-rays again? I don't...
じい様の故郷ってどこだっけ？
戦前の後ろ宮家は小田原のあたりに屋敷を構えてたって聞いたぜ。
Well, I guess we have to fly to Odawara.
で、となりゃ小田原に流れてる鮎の泳ぐ川に関心が行くわけだろ？
Blu-rays are like DVDs, but way better. No, I was asking why did you get the normal CD this time?
まずはその川が起点になるからな。んで、黄金鏡を目指す者はそいつを下って鍵を探せとあるわけだ。
Okay, but the solution is not to go to Kinso's old home, right? I have a feeling that the adults were already in on it. Not in on it, what is it called? They did it, I think, and nothing happened. Because they didn't have a Blu-ray. Oh, well, that was okay, I guess that was obvious, huh? I see.
小田原にある川ってなんだ？鮎が泳ぐ川だぜ。
小田原で鮎って言ったら早川だろうね。渓流釣りで有名だよ。
マリア魚嫌い。
Why?
マリアももう少し大きくなったらわかるぜ。鮎の塩焼きをベロベロベロってな。
Why would you lick a fish? I never licked a fish before in my life. But come on, sashimis and sushis are really good. Would I want to eat a nuke? The first concert, like a white shot. Ooh, yeah, I've seen white shots before. That doesn't help, I guess. Why would they do that?
まいぜ。さっき飯食ったばっかりだってのに、もう腹が減ってきちまうぜ。
ビスケットでもお持ちしましょうか。
ああ、悪い悪い。そんなつもりで言ったんじゃないぜ。気にす。
Oops, sorry. Shannon-chan, who didn't have any afternoon chores for a while, was faithfully keeping us company. Well, I thought that Shannon is on break. Is she not? I would have thought that as a servant accompanying us would force her to take care of us and tire her out, but it seemed that it wasn't so in her case. Oh, okay, never mind. Phew. Well, I thought the audio would be straight from the system, not from the camera. That's bad. That makes feels like you're talking about. It's like you're at that point. It's like you're watching a footage from someone's camera or phones at that point. That's bad. When I asked which, wait, I read this one, I don't remember. Okay. To the contrary, it seemed she was having fun joining in on the conversation with people of a similar age. When I asked, she told me she was a live-in worker. So normally the only person close in age to her was Jessica. What about Canon? I get it. That must be pretty worrisome.
さて、小田原で愛の川って言えば早川だってことは分かった。
Let's go there right
と
now.
なりゃ下るしかねえよな。早川を下ると何があるんだろうな。
Why do these people remember so much about places they didn't go before?
下流に出て海に出ると思います。
そうさ、河口部に出る。
Obviously.
そして碑文の3行目には川を下ればやがて里ありとあるな。
It must be the mermaid.
ちなみに
At that point.
そういう河口部は大抵大昔から輸送の要衝になってて大きな都市があるもんさ。ここが次のチェックポイントだな。
なかなかいい筋だね。バトラ君の想像通り、そこは大昔にとても栄えたことだよ。
Was?
小田原城があるところだね。
Oh.
修学旅行で小田原城に行った気がします。
Oh, you have a field trip. Okay.
素敵なお城でしたよ。ああ、私も小田原城だったぜ。洋館に住んでてなんだが、やっぱり日本人は和風の方が落ち着くよな。マリアお城退屈。
Whoa, how dare you?
違い。
Okay, maybe.
そうかそうか。よしよし。黄金を見つけたらこのバトラ様が気前よく言う。しかし小田原城とはな。小田原城の隠し黄金。お？ こりゃなんだかいかにもって感じだよな。
No. What do you mean, Batola? You get validated in because video's first can be shown. That it is a mini concert. Oh. I don't know. Idol industry. I will never know. They're enigmatic, I guess.
まあ、2年前の私たちもそこまでは行き着いたぜ。小田原で鮎の泳ぐ川を下った里。そこが多分小田原城あたりだろうってところまでは私たちも行き着いたさ。
Let me guess. Everyone went there and they found
問
nothing.
題は次の行だろ。さて、バトラの鎮水理はどこまで行けるか見ものだぜ。
Can we imagine that Kinso went there, but maybe bury a key so that you have to dig it up? Jessica grinned broadly. It was like she was saying that if the puzzle could be solved so easily, she would have found it long ago. Damn it! I'll definitely find it and keep it all for myself.
その里にて二人が口にし岸を探れ。
Wait, which two?
二人ってのが何のことかわからない
Me too.
が、とにかく岸だな。で、岸ってなんだよ。
Maybe the two is Kinso and Beatrice if we are going with the very direct approach.
騎士って名前がつく地名でもあるのかな。
Kishi? Like knight? I don't know that kanji. Maybe it's a knight. Who knows?
蘇我騎士という地名が小田原にあるんだそうですよ。
What?
おお、詳しいな。
Yeah, how do you know this off top of your head? What?
ってことはなんだよ。
These people have Wikipedias and Google in their brain, I swear.
シャノンちゃんも黄金を狙って謎解きに挑戦してるんだな。
はい。
となりゃ、俺たちはライバルだぜ。
別に黄金なんて興味は。ただ以前にジョージ様から教えてもらっただけで。2年前の私たちも同じ推理に行き着いたってわけさ。わざわざ地図を広げて調べたんだぜ。
Also, that's why you know, because you did this before.
小田原
That
城
makes
の
sense.
北に5キロくらいだったかな。
Because if you ask me right now, I would just Google everything.
そこには確かに蘇我騎士という地名があるよ。でもそこからがわからないんだ。次の5行目にはその土地のどこに鍵があるかは記してない。
What does it say? I don't
マリアちゃ
remember.
ん、読んでくれるかい？
No.
そこに黄金鏡への鍵が眠る。
Hmm.
蘇我騎士ったって広いだろうし、かつてそこに後ろ宮家の家があったわけでもない。
So maybe Kinso buried the key randomly. Who
その
knows?
広大な土地のどこかに鍵が隠されててノーヒントってんじゃ。こいつはお手上げってわけだぜ。
確かにな。鍵が手に入らないことにはその先の行に進めないぜ。ジョージ兄貴、蘇我騎士ってのはどんなとこなんだ？
How about we ignore the key and just proceed?
さあね。
I mean, you find the key, but you still have to find the lock or the doors anyway, right?
行ったことはないからわからないけど、地図によると山の中みたいだよ。確か浅間山の山麓みたいだったね。
Wait, what? Oh, so...
なんだかパッとしねえな。
Me too.
宝のありかを隠した謎ってのはもっとぴったりとハマるもんじゃねえのかよ。どうも蘇我騎士ってのがそもそも間違いって気がするぜ。
Sorry, but let me adjust my audio for a second.
私は蘇我騎士を疑ってるぜ。私たちが知らないだけで、例えばじいさまの子供時代を過ごした家とかがあるかもしれないだろ。
Okay, but that would make the puzzle very unfair, don't you think?
1行目に懐かしき故郷をって行があるくらいだもんな。シャノンはじいさまによく酒とか継がされてたろ。
Beloved, wait, I could just read the thing, right? Behold, the sweet fish river running through my beloved home of old. I don't know, did he reminisce about his old home at all? Like, but who is my? Like, is it Beatrice's home or Kinso's home? I don't know. This is hard. I hope you don't have to solve this for true ending. That would be something.
昔話とか聞かされたことないのか？親方様は昔の話はほとんどされません。
It's so beloved that they don't speak. That would be weird.
ただ、後ろ宮家が滅びかけた関東大震災について非常に人事のように話されることがありましたので、関東地方よりずっと遠方にお住まいだったかもしれません。
後宮本家は小田原に住んでたかもしれないけど、分家はその限りじゃなかったろうね。
If it's beloved, then why didn't he just live there and not here?
おじい様はよく自分のことを 分家も分家、後継ぎに最も縁遠かった。
Wait, so you're telling me that the Blanche family also died in the earthquake? That's amazing. How did that
と
happen?
言われるくらいだからね。
ってことはつまり懐かしき故郷ってのがすでに小田原じゃない可能性もあるってことだな。
Maybe during the earthquake, Kinso went to the main family and the Blanche family, killed them all, and then usurped the Ushinomiya headship. The alternate explanation. Like that's some luck that Kinso have.
じいさまの故郷なんて聞いたこともないぜ。聞いても素直に教えちゃくれねえだろうしよ。
懐かしき故郷というのが後宮家のルーツを指さないのであれば、小田原説は初めから間違ってることになっちゃうね。
Oh, you don't say.
もちろん曽我騎士の疑いが晴れたわけじゃないけれども、例えば幼少の頃を小田原で過ごし、その後遠方へ引っ越した可能性もあるだろうし。
Yeah, but we are going to ignore the beloved part, huh?
おお、さっきから何の話かわかんない。おお。
Maria had been completely left out of the conversation and she now sat puffing out her cheeks in boredom.
つまりだな、黄金すごろくの最初のスタート地点が決まらないことには何も始まらないってことだぜ。
Golden game of shoot and ladder? What? Sorry, but let me do some another adjustment. Hopefully, this is the last time.
最初の5行で見つかるのは鍵だろ。鍵なんてなくても扉はぶち壊して入ることだってできるはずだぜ。
It's me! Really? Okay.
とりあえず最初の5行をすっ飛ばしてその先の推理に入ってもいいんじゃねえか。
Right?
おお、
That's what I said.
その発想はなかったぜ。
Really?
まあいいや、どうせ暇つぶしなんだ。
Just find the door, get your best lockpicking tools, and get to work.
続きを聞かせろよ、バトラに。
でも、その先からは急に物騒になるんですよね。
So, indeed. Shannon-chan frowned slightly after looking back at Maria's notebook to recall what was written there. Alright, I agree. Is it a
第
gouge
1の
the...
番に
Oh.
鍵の選びし6人を生贄に捧げようか。
That's some witchcraft.
い
That's
きな
what
り
it
物
is.
騒になるな。
第2の番には寄り添う2人を引き裂けときたもんだ。恋仲を破談させるのか。
Oh. Is it auto scroll or... Oh, it's my controller. Cool. Sacrifice the 6 chosen by the key. Well, I guess we need the key. Oh no. Maybe they mean animals. You sacrifice the 6. It's like Indiana Jones, right? You pour the wine or the blood, and then the mechanism work. That could be it. I'm smart.
文字通り引き裂くという意味なのか。わかりかねるけど、どっちにせよ気持ちの悪い話だぜ。
その第2の番の解釈を別にしても、第1の番に6人。
Did it say people? Did it? I need to... I think the text doesn't say that, but I don't know if Japanese one...
第1の番に鍵の選びし6人を生贄に捧げよう。
Oh, 6人. Which I think nin means people. So I guess it does say people. Uh-oh. I'll check the Japanese text later.
第4の番から第8の番までで5人。
Gonin. Okay, so it is human,
少なく見積もっても
I think.
11人が生贄にされなきゃならない。
ベアトリーチェが蘇るための生贄。
Okay, now that complicated things.
なるほど。魔女復活のための生贄か。そういう解釈にもなるな。その結果、第9の番に魔女が蘇って
Or maybe it has something with the chess. Because Kinso loves chess. I mean, maybe people means the pieces on the chess, right?
最後は極めつけだな。
Glorious. Yeah, I
第
guess so.
9の晩に魔女は蘇り、誰も生き残れはしない。結局はみんな死んでしまいます。
Wow, it's like Project Manhattan.
それでようやく次の第10の番にゴールってことになってんな。みんな死んじまうのに黄金鏡へ至るだろうって言われても困ったもんだぜ。
鍵を手に旅に出た当人も生き残れないに含めるのかどうかは解釈の分かれるところだね。
しかしよ、最後のところには面白いことが書いてあるぜ。ゴールした後、魔女からもらえる4つの宝の行だよ。
Oh yeah, what's up with that?
一つは全ての黄金。
Which is obvious, I guess.
問題は次だ。全ての死者の魂を蘇らせるとあるぜ。みんな死んじまったっていうのとかけてるような気がしねえか。
Supposedly, that line is about reward for completing the puzzle, but I wonder if that's also part of the puzzle.
それを言われれば、次の失った愛すらも蘇らせるという部分は、
Like, do we need to find a place that we would expect those four things? So, like, you don't know where the goal would be, but you expect to know where the other three should be?
第2の晩の寄り添いし2人を引き裂けにかけているようにも見えますね。
そうだね。そして4つ目も第9の晩にかけてある。第9の晩に蘇った魔女を4つ目の宝が再び眠りにつかせている。
好意的に解釈すりゃ
I know what it is. It's a bedroom. Maybe.
死んだり別れさせたりと忙しいが、最後には全部チャラになるわけだな。目覚めた魔女も再び眠るし、手元にはたっぷりの黄金だけが残るって戦法だぞ。
Wait. Maybe it's a bedroom, right? Let's see. Okay, the gold, we don't know. Dead people's. Oh, damn. Well, I was thinking, like, okay, revive all the love, and where do you make love? There, I rest my case. Where do you eternally rest? I don't know. Either bedroom or cemetery. I don't know.
死んだり蘇らせたり、別れさせたりくっつかせたりと、魔女様はお忙しいこったね。
ついでに起きたり眠ったりな。
やれやれ。せっかくの隠し黄金の話も魔女の話が絡んじまうと急にうさんくさくなっちまうぜ。
違いないな。
I laughed along with Jessica. After all, a witch was just ridiculous. Of course, once we started laughing like that, oh no, Maria, who believed in wishes, got angry.
魔女はすごい。魔法で何でもできる。
Yeah, they're awesome if they are real.
殺すことも
That's disgusting.
生き返らせることも愛を与えることも奪うことも
How does one give love?
空も飛べるし姿を透明にできるし黄金もパンも生み出せる
Is she talking about Harry Potter? Oh, for God's sake.
いけね。悪い。冗談だよ。
Jessica apologized, sticking out her tongue, but Maria didn't accept it. That's so mean. She grabbed her notebook back out of her hands and, opening to the other pages, tried to prove that witches existed. Those pages had colored illustrations of witches drawn on them and conveyed the fantastical image Maria had of witches well. They were not depicted as the normal sinister, crooked nose hugs flying around on brooms, but as dreamlike people with mysterious powers who could do anything and wore beautiful dresses. So, Harry Potter. Just what you would expect from an imaginative young girl. Dancing through the sky, crossing the rainbow. dancing around all night with magical teacups and teapots that would never get empty no matter how much you poured out of them. With a flourish of their wands, the stars in the sky would become candy and pour down, I wish. And flowers that produce sweets would bud by the roadside. To Maria, witches were the sole thing that could. Hello, how cute, Press. I hope you're doing well. The seagulls cry, or do they? Well, apparently, there isn't one right now because of the storm, so we will never know. To Maria, witches were the sole thing that could give form to the magical dreams that so captivated her, the lasting enriching her reality, which revealed more and more of its brand nature to her with every inch she grew. That was why Maria believed in witches. She didn't want that dream to be insulted, and for that very reason, nor did she want the epitaph which affirmed the existence of witches to be insulted. God damn, Losa, what have you done to her? Because the witch Beatrice is Maria's dream.
マリアちゃんにとっては、これは黄金の隠し場所を示すものじゃなくて、魔女を蘇らせるための魔法なんだって。
For sure. So it was the sunken bridge between Maria and the witch. Maria was very angry and clung onto Georgie Anarchy. Jessica and I scratched our heads and apologized. It may not be possible to smooth things over again like the time she got mad in front of the portrait. Maria didn't want to be easily consoled. As Jessica and I hung our heads, wondering what we could do, Shannon-chan timidly opened her mouth in our praise.
マリア様、ご存知ですか？私たち使用人の間では、ベアトリーチ様の怪談が語り継がれているんですよ。
I thought she knew.
そうだったっけ？シャドン、聞かせてやれよ。
Oh, I thought we all knew.
私は知らないんだけ
Except
ど、
me.
使用人の間じゃかなり有名な話らしいぜ。
何の話だ？階段？
うん。僕たちが生まれる前からある話らしいね。母さんにも話を聞かされたことがあるよ。
はい。この島にお屋敷が建てられてからずっと語り継がれている話です。
Oh, tell me
当
more.
時の使用人たちは、お屋敷には昼と夜で違う主がいると囁き合っていたそうです。
The tale that Shannon told was just like a typical campfire ghost story. If there was a forest with a witch living inside it, then inevitably the witch was going to pay the mansion a visit. At some point, this ghost story naturally sprouted up between the servants.
ちゃんと閉めたはずの窓や扉や鍵がもう一度見回りに来たら開いていたとか。
So someone pulled a plank. Cool.
消したはずの明かりがついていたり、つけたはずの明かりが消えていたり。
This is gaslighting. Really? Okay.
置いたはずのものがなくなっていたり、置いた覚えのないものが置かれていたり、そういうことがあるたびに古い使用人たちは魔女が姿を消してお屋敷を訪れ、いたずらをしていったのだろうと囁き合ったそうです。
Was CCTV not a thing? Come on.
ほらいる。ベアトリーチェはいる。
You, what exists is that there's a troll who goes around gaslighting people. Cool.
ああ、いるよな。私も昔よく登校の時に限ってカバンが見つからなかったりしたもんだぜ。
Wait, you too? Okay. Can we call the entire seven here and we inspect one by one who's the troll? Oh, sorry, I didn't read, did I? Maria puffed out her chest with an ooh, ooh, as though this was the final proof that the witch existed, for sure. If I said it out loud, Maria would probably be hurt again, so I didn't. But... I mean, you hear that kind of story everywhere. Depending on the place, it might be blamed on fairies or something. It's just that on this island, they call it the witch. Of course, you would expect that walking around a vast elegant mansion at night would be a little unsettling. It's an island devoid of people, since the mansion is so drafty. Walking around on the night of a thunderstorm would certainly be eerie.
他にも鬼火や輝く蝶々が舞っているのを見たという使用人も
What if some homeless swam here and squat in the mansion, but since the mansion is so big, so they always hide in the room and no one ever see their face.
カノン君もそれらしいものを以前夜の見回りの時に見たことがあると言ってました。あと最近ではお屋敷の中で深夜に不思議な足音をよく聞くと使用人の間で話題です。
Define strange.
私たちは肖像画の中のベアトリーチェ様が姿を消してお屋敷の中を散歩しているんだろうと囁き合ってるんですよ。
I know what happened. It was Kinso all along.
ずいぶん前ですが
Such a prankster, this Kinso person.
私もそうかもしれない足音を夜の見回りの時に聞いたことがあります。
ひゅー、そりゃ怖えな。
でも怯えることはないんですよ。ベアトリーチェ様は親方様とは異なるもう一人のお屋敷の主です。だから変に怯えたりしないで敬意を持っていれば決して悪いことはしないのだそうです。
ただし敬意を持たないと恐ろしいんだったね。
はい。
What can she
私
do?
が勤めを始める直前に階段を転がり落ちて腰に大怪我をして辞めた方はベアトリーチェ様のことを悪く言っていたそうです。
What?
だから使用人たちはベアトリーチェ様のお怒りに触れたのだろうと噂し合ったそうです。
Must be Kinso again. That man. Very funny.
バトラとジェシカきっとお怒りに触れる。
You're mean.
わあ、悪かったぜ。お怒りに触れちゃたまるねえ。謝るよ、マリア。もちろん、魔女様にも謝るぜ。ベアトリーチェ様、ごめんなさい。よそ者のザレ言と思って勘弁してやってください。
私も謝るぜ。ベアトリーチェ様、ごめんなさい。これで魔女様、私たちを許してくれるかな？
わかんない。魔女は気まぐれだから許してくれるときは許してくれるし許さないときは許さない。
それは困ったね。マリアちゃん、バトラ君とジェシカちゃんがベアトリーチェ様のお怒りに触れないようにするいいおまじないとかないかな。
How can Georgie be this good at handling Maria?
何か魔除けとかさ。
Do you have a secret little sister or something? By relying on Maria, who was proud of knowing the most about witches, Georgie was trying to revive her self-esteem. I was once again forced to admire his ability to comfort children. After crossing her arms and pondering seriously as to whether there are some charm capable of protecting Jessica and myself from the witch's wrath, Maria began flipping through the pages of her handbook. I had thought it was just a simple scribbled diary, but it turned out that there were also many pages that looked like they had come from a book on black magic. She was intently comparing several such pages onto which had been copied what looked like magic circles. It looks like the black magic hobby wasn't limited to grandfather alone. Wait, so she's, of all people, she's the one who's closest in personality to Kinsa? Perhaps she had finished her research. Oh, she vigorously closed the notebook with a snap, threw it into the handbag, and began fishing through that bag's contents. It seemed that various jumbled up things were in there. For a while, she continued to take out various pieces of junk, although they were probably important magical items to her, and repeatedly throw them back in, saying they were wrong. Thanks, Doraemon. She looked a little humorous, almost like Santa Claus deliberating over which present to give. Finally, it seemed that she had excavated what she was looking for. What a face! Well, what are they? With a face unimaginably brighter than the difficult expression she had worn until now, she stuck them out to Jessica and me. Ooh. Ooh. As I reached out to grab it, I noticed that it was a very cheap-looking charm. It looked like a bracelet made from a plastic rosary with a scorpion motif metal attached. I mean, you often find cheap accessories that correspond to the constellations. It felt like a gift that you might win in the crane game at an arcade. It really looked like something like that. There were two, probably one for me and one for Jessica. However, considering the odd fact that there were two of them, they looked like cheap manufactured goods. Why would you say that? And it was quite hard to think of them as magical items. Well, hear me out. Mass-produce magical items.
これを私とバトラに？
このお守りならベアタリーチェも大丈夫。サソリは魔除けの力があるから。
サソリにそんな力がね
え。バトラが信じない。
Why does Butler keep digging his own grave? I had inflamed Maria again because I said too much. Maria took out her notebook again and turned and pointed to page after page, going on and on about how the scorpion had holy power. Really, scorpion, come on, and had been drawn on magic repelling magic circles since ancient times.
他の使用人の子から聞いたことがあります。サソリって魔術では魔除けのシンボルとして描かれることもあるんだとか。
へえ、そう
They should do
な
that
の
in. They should do that in Baldur's Gate.
サソリは悪い魔法や最悪から守ってくれる。
I wonder what's the basis for Scorpion being holy. They don't look holy to me like at all.
そしてエメラルドは心に平和をもたらしてくれる。だから二重で効果がある。
Oh.
ほんとだ。サソリがエメラルドを抱いて守ってるね。なるほど。これはご利益がありそうだよ。
I really wanted to make fun of this worthless looking charm, but as I watched Maria explaining the charm with all of her heart, I realized that she had prepared them out of consideration for us. It felt as though, even if it were just a prize from an arcade, it would still be beneficial. Material quality isn't what's important about charms. It's the strength of the feelings behind them. I would like to think I have enough respect for myself not to make fun of those.
そっか。ありがとな。ベアトリーチェ様には謝ったけどよ。万が一たたりがある時でも、マリアのこのお守りのおかげで安心だぜ。な、ジェシカ。
ああ、そうだぜ。ありがとうな、マリア。
心に平安が欲しいときは腕につける。
Sorry.
お財布に入れるとお金が減らなくなる。
Woo! Well, we don't need the inheritance anymore. Just put this in your wallet.
ドアノブにかけておくと悪いものが入ってこられなくなる。便利なお守り。
Very convenient.
それはすごい効能ですね。マリア様が自信を持って進めるお守りならきっと頼もしいものと思います。
What did Losa do to her? As Shannon-chan tapped her hands together lightly, Maria stuck out her chest. She was completely cheered up again. If it would keep her in this good of a mood, it would probably be worth it to let Maria lead the discussion for a while longer. When you think about it, she hadn't shared in our excitement when we talked about the gold's hidden location, so I think she had gotten a little bored. Me too, while eating the cookies Kumasawa-san had baked. Jessica and I asked Maria this and that about black magic. Maria happily chatted away in response to our questions. For each one, Georgie, Aniki, and Shannon-chan would act surprised and agree with everything she said. The color of the crowd in the sky grew progressively heavier, but the cousins really enjoyed communicating freely after 1 year of separation. Finally.
今額にポタって来なかったかい？
Must be Beatrice.
どうだろうな。
As Georgie Aniki rubbed his forehead, he looked up at the sky. Considering the color of the sky and the dampness of the air, raindrops could easily have started falling really. Good job, me. Falling down at any moment. It also seemed like the wind had gotten a little stronger.
マリアポタッと来ない。
Must be the charm.
マリアだけ来ない。
安心しろ。俺にも来ねえぜ。
Must be the charm. I keep
それに
telling
今夜
you.
になれば誰にも等しく大雨が降るだろうよ。
そうだね。そろそろ引き上げた方がいいかな。
Shannon-chan, wait, I skipped something. Okay. Shannon-chan looked down at her watch. It may already be well into the evening. That doesn't look like evening to me.
もう仕事に戻る時間かよ。
はい、皆様と一緒で楽しい時間を過ごさせていただきました。ありがとうございました。
熊沢さんにクッキーをごちそうさまって伝えてね。さあみんな、片付けを手伝おう。
Okay. Shannon-chan declined our help, saying that this was a servant's job. But picking up a dropped fork before the waitress has to is like my purpose in life. Oh my. You're a knight, aren't you? We folded up the blanket, gathered up the trash, and helped clean everything up. What?
そいつは逃がさないぜ。マリアより先にいただきだ。
This is some nice PSA on environmental preservation.
マリア、靴を濡らすなよ。怒られるぜ。
To Maria, chasing after some trash that the strong winds had sent flying was just like an extension of our playtime. Nice. By the time we finished cleaning up, the wind had started blowing very strongly. It looked like a good chance to head back.
皆様のおかげで助かりました。
No problem, waifu.
ありがとうございました。
もう本当に時間がないみたいだね。先に戻っていいよ。
Georgie Aniki perceived from her hurried appearance that very little of her free time was left.
源氏さん、時間には厳しい人だからな。
I wonder how Genji-san scold bad servants.
定時に持ち場についてないと厳しそうだぜ。
Can't imagine him raising his voice.
また後でね。お仕事頑張ってね。
はい、それでは失礼させていただきます。
After making a respectful bow, Shannon-chan hurried off in the direction of the Lost
ほ
Garden.
じゃ、俺たちもゲストハウスへ戻ろうぜ。テレビでも見てくつろがせてもらうさ。
テレビ見る。
Very ooh.
なら決まりだな。戻ってみんなで一緒にテレビでも見ようぜ。
Even Maria, who was still not tired of playing, agreed when she thought about watching TV. We headed up the gentle stairs and returned to the Lost Garden. Oh, my eyes! The wind had become very strong. The roses shook throughout the garden like ripples on water. This might be our last chance to see these beautiful roses. Tonight's typhoon is sure to ruin them.
バラ、
No.
今夜の風でやられちまうかもしれないな。
そうだな。バラたちもラッキーだったと思うぜ。台風の前にバトラたちを歓迎できたんだからよ。
花はいつか必ず散る。でもだからこそ咲き誇る今をめでることができるんじゃないかな。
That was deep. Georgie Aniki.
そうだな。マリアもよく目に焼き付けとけ。今この瞬間が今年で一番のバラなんだぜ。
目に焼き付ける。
Right then, Maria suddenly clapped her hands. It looked like she had remembered something.
マリアのバラ、
Oh yeah!
台風で飛ばされちゃう。
You don't care about the other roses? Just that one lost? Why?
ああ、ジョージの兄貴に目印のリボンをつけてもらった。
It seemed that Maria remembered where the lost was. She ran at full speed. The rest of us followed her. Oh?
あれはどこだったっけな。確かこの辺だったと思ったぜ。
How big is this garden? We searched everywhere around the area, but after all, it was only a single flower amongst all of these roses. Even though we knew it was somewhere close by, it wasn't proving easy to find. The winds that made up the front lines of the typhoon were making the roses throughout the garden undulate. It was almost like it was teasing us by making the location of Maria's rose impossible to
こ
find.
こじゃなかったかな。少し手分けをして探してみようか。
そうだな。人海戦術で行こうぜ。なんだよ、マリア。
Oh, you found it? Maybe. As we made to split up and search, Maria tugged on my jacket with an unhappy face. It felt like her intention was to stop us from going to another place.
なんだよ、どうした？
マリアのバラはここなの。ここにあるの。
Okay.
でも現にないぜ。この花壇の裏側だったかもな。みんなで探せば早いぜ。
ここなの。マリアのバラはここなの。
How did you know?
探して。探して。
What? Please don't split and search. My loss is here, but we can't find it. Okay. She's starting to annoy me. I don't know why. Maria stomped her feet in irritation. What are you, a rabbit? She was pointing at the spot, saying it was definitely there, yet it actually wasn't. Well, I guess it died. Or it magically becomes better. And yet, if we went to go search elsewhere, she got mad. We were at a loss for what to do. For a while, we would have to stay with Maria and pretend to search through this lost ticket. English.
ない。
We'll grow a new one, Maria. Maybe she's saying that it should be here but isn't. Maria became increasingly ill-tempered. Me too.
参ったな。マリアがすっかり機嫌を損ねちまったぞ。
マリアはたまにすごくどうでもいいことを気にし始めちゃうんだよ。それがどうにかなるときはいいんだけど。
ないものは探せないしね。困ったな。
Oh no, even Georgie Aniki has no solution. We're doomed. Just as we were starting to despair for a way out of the situation, Maria shouted out loudly. Never mind. In the direction she was waving her hand, Auntie Rosa's figure was visible. Maybe she wanted to look at the garden one more time before the typhoon came. I have a feeling that she came out to look for Maria. Or maybe she has some business at the guest house. Oh wait, so that means they finished talking? I thought that they were going to solve the epitaph. Auntie Rosa was coming from the mansion. She quickly noticed her daughter's voice and came over.
あらあら。どうしたの？みんな何か探し物なの？
Oh no.
探して。ママもマリアのバラを探して。
We'll get everyone, the entire family and the servants to look for her loss right here, right now.
マリアのバラって？
この辺に元気のないバラを一つ見つけて、それに目印をつけたんです。
飴玉かなんかの包み紙でキュッと。しかしマリア、確か俺の記憶が正しけりゃすぐ手前の目立つところに生えてたはずだぜ。
You tell me, I don't know.
足が生えてどこかに行っちまったんじゃなきゃ他の場所だったと思うぜ。
Yeah, but what if Beatrice?
マリアの記憶違いじゃないのか？
ここなの。パトラが信じてくれない。
Why is she like this? Rosa, do something.
そ
その言うのをやめなさいって何度言ったらわかるの。
Oh, thank you.
ママも探してあげるから静かにしなさい。
I was a little surprised to see Auntie Rosa, who I had only ever seen as gentle, get angry. Auntie Rosa began searching as well, so we went along with her for the time being, but we were already more than sure that it wasn't around here. And so Auntie Rosa also realized very quickly that it wasn't here. Maybe the servant cut it off to preserve or try to revive the lost? I mean, why didn't anyone suggest that we ask the servants?
ここにはそのバラはないわよ。他の場所の間違いじゃない。これだけたくさんのバラがあるんだから。
Sorry.
違うの。ここにあるの。ママも信じてくれない。
Why can't anyone offer some alternative explanation why the loss isn't there? Okay.
ちゃんと信じて探してるでしょ。でもないじゃない。
でもここなの。ここにあるのにないの。
Collection, it was here, but now it isn't.
じゃあ誰かが抜いちゃったんでしょ。
Oh, finally! Thank you, Rosa. You're very smart. Ah, thank you.
とにかくその言うのをやめなさい。
That too. Thank you.
マリアのバラ抜いたの誰。
It was dying, so.
返して。
Sorry, but is this the first mystery? The mystery of who lives off the loss.
そんなの知らないわよ。やめなさい。その言うのをやめなさい。
Oh my! Auntie Rosa slapped Maria's left cheek with her palm. Oh, that's bad. For that instant, Maria was shocked into silence. Of course, it was only for an instant. When Maria realized that her wish was being rejected before it could be fulfilled, she started yelling with an increasingly louder voice. Oh no, here it comes.
その変な口癖をやめなさいって言ってるでしょ。
My ears! Somebody save my ears!
だからクラスの子たちにもバカにされるんでしょうが。
Oh! But she did the ooh in the classroom? Oh no. And this is 1986. If you are slightly weird, they'll bully you to high heavens.
いい加減にしなさい。
Once again, her palm slapped Maria's cheek. No. This time, she didn't go silent. She choked as she started crying and began to bawl in an increasingly louder voice. Auntie Rosa was clearly irritated and lifted her hand once more to try and shut her daughter up.
ローザおばさん、まあその小さい子供のことですし、そんなマジになんなくても。
I would not get in between the two. I attempted to intervene with a forced smile and my hands clasped together. Well, I wouldn't. Well, I want to, but I wouldn't, is what I'm saying. But the deadly serious look I was thrown by Auntie Rosa taught me quickly that I shouldn't butt in.
ごめんね。バトラ君たちはちょっとお部屋に戻っててくれる。おばさんはマリアとちょっと話があるの。
Believe in me. Who believe in your loss?
ここにあったのに。
What is happening?
探してここなの。ここにあったの。
This is weird. I don't understand.
でもないじゃない。なら他の場所の勘違いでしょ。
Why is she so attached to this random rose? I am sad and creep out and weird out at the same time. It's a very mixed feeling. I don't know, ask Kenji. Or you know, it was Beatrice all along. Okay, who was in the scene when Georgie used the candy wrapper to wrap the flowers? I remember Hideyoshi is here, is there? So maybe he did it to spite Maria. There. Oh wash, hello. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the head part. Bonk! Auntie Losa once again raised her hand and overrun by emotions slapped Maria's cheek. It was so strong, it knocked Maria over. Do I need to solve this mystery of disappeared flower? I mean, true. I stepped between them to protect Maria, who was still on the ground, crying ooh woo. Ooh woo. I know that problems between parent and child are none of my business as an outsider, but I wasn't brought up to just silently observe something like this. You are such a white knight, Batala. Never change. This is a visual novel and a sound novel. It was a what's it called on scripter novel program in PC, but the graphic was not elegant, and then there were remakes in I think PS3, but what I'm playing now is the remaster on Switch. It's also available on PS4. This is a mystery genre. I'll say as much as I saw on Steam page. It's a murder mystery. But I haven't got to the murder part yet. Well, ooh, that sounds cute.
いや、まあさすがに高校には。でも小学生ならそういう言うのも可愛いじゃないですか。
I know, right?
可愛い
Yes.
言うのが可愛い
Yes.
可愛いって
Yeah. It seemed that my legless verse had brought Auntie Losa's wrath down upon me. She grabbed my collar with a terrifying expression.
バカ言ってんじゃないわよ。マリアがいくつか知ってる
9?
9歳よ
Isn't 9 in elementary school?
小学4年生なのよ
Fourth grader. So elementary school.
幼稚園児じゃないのよ
Yeah.
それなのにまだクラスで言ってるのよわかるこの子クラスでなんて言っていじめられてるか知ってるの
Oh.
この変な口癖のせいで未だに友達の一人もいないのよ
Really? No way. There must be someone who find that cute and become friend. Come on.
無責任にマリアのこと可愛いとか言って現実から目をそらさないで
I'm sorry, Losa. I'm not in your
こ
school.
の子の将来のことをもっともっと真剣に考えて
How can she be so right and wrong at the same time? My ears! Help!
だからその言うのをやめなさいやめろって言ってんでしょ
until Rosa struck Maria's quivering head, from which an increasingly unsatisfied voice was rising. I tried to stop her, but she thrust me away. Is it all dialogue, or is there like a quest, investigation part, like old quest, or maybe Ace Attorney? I don't think there's any gameplay actually. I think it's only reading. This is yeah, I played Danganronpa, so this game, this visual novel is like Danganronpa, so no gameplay parts, only readings. But I'm told that they are very good series. My back collided with Georgie Aniki.
昔はローザおばさんもマリアちゃんの幼児言葉の一つだくらいにしか思わなかったんだけど、小学校の中学年になっても治らないのを最近はだいぶ気にしてて。
別にどういう言葉遣いをしようと関係ねえだろ。
そのまま社会人にはなれないよ。だから見ていて気持ちのいい光景ではないけれど、これはおばさんたち親子の問題なんだよ。
Yeah, but does she have to hit her? That's the core issue, no?
まあ私もこの言葉遣いのせいでよくお袋に怒られるけどよ。
Or did she slap you too? If you look at it that way, maybe an outsider shouldn't interfere with this, even though it's painful to watch.
バトラ君だって小さい頃悪い癖が治らなくて怒られたことがあったんじゃないかい？
What, did Rodolfo hit your face too, Butler?
まあ一つや二つは。授業参観の日に人前でずっと怒られてた時は恥ずかしくてたまらなかったぜ。
じゃあ今のマリアちゃんたちの気持ちはわかるよね。僕たちにここにいてほしいとは思わないんじゃないかな。
You just wish to watch me struggle with puzzles. Did you watch my Indiana Jones gameplay and found me confused? Anyway, well, this game is a murder mystery, and I intend to attempt to solve it as much as I can, or at least give my opinions. So you'll probably find me actually confused and try to solve puzzle. Struggle. That's the word. That's the word.
ジェシカちゃんにもわかるよね。
怒られてるところを誰かに見られてとは思わないぜ。
But it's been 8 hours that I lead this, and there's no mystery yet. I don't know why.
行こう。ゲストハウスへ戻ろう。そして、
Okay.
マリアちゃんが戻ってきたら何事もなかったかのように迎えてあげようよ。
Yeah, that will not be awkward at all.
一番じゃないかい。
We thought that Georgie Aniki's point was probably correct, and if we could use that correct-sounding liaison to justify our retreat from this painful scene, that was probably enough for us. Jessica and I nodded at Georgie Aniki. Oh wait, that's one puzzle. So I'll be very brief. So in this game, it's about how many hours and no mystery? So far, I have streamed for 8 hours of this game, and there's no murder yet. This is so long. Anyway, so there's one mystery that was presented to us. So there's one guy who keeps wailing about wanting to see a golden witch called Beatrice, and there's a portrait in the mansion, which I think I'm pretty sure they'll bring this up again. But there's an epitaph that apparently is not confirmed, but if you solve the puzzles, you probably will get the 10 tons of gold, which was passed down from the golden witch called Beatrice. But so far, the characters in the game did try to solve it, and they got stuck because, like, in the where's my mouse? There's like three paragraphs here that says a place, and in the end they didn't say what it is, and then the B paragraph says something very creepy. Yeah, it must feel like reading a detective book, but there's no crime for half of it. I know. It is. How amazing. Like, I look forward to the murder so much. I read this before, like 10 years ago, and I forgot everything, and I'm very amused that it's like this. My heavens. Anyway, yeah, let me speed this along so we can go to the mystery. Jessica and I nodded at Georgie and Nikki, and we all left. We called towards Maria that we were going to head to the guest house, but since it didn't seem to reach her ears, we felt guilty and shameless even saying it.
それなら好きなだけ一人で探しなさい。ママは知りません。
No! Oh, my ears! Okay. Well, you do you, Maya. Me too. Bye-bye. After blasting her with those last few words, Losa spun on her heels and quickly returned to the mansion. Maria probably viewed that as a cold, hurtful gesture, but from Losa's perspective, that was not her intention. It was because the hand which she had so emotionally struck Maria's cheek, which was still numb. It was because if she stayed there screaming, she might again be taken over by her emotions and continue slapping her daughter's cheek over and over and over. After Losa left, only Maria was left in the Lost Garden all alone. The wind began to blow stronger and stronger, and every once in a while, a raindrop would fall on her forehead. It was Beatrice all along. However, Maria couldn't leave that place, not until she found that poor withering loss. It had definitely been there, and yet it wasn't there. Even though she knew the place, and even though this was it wasn't there. Maria, while bitterly staring at the place it was supposed to be, thought frantically, maybe the angle I'm looking for is wrong. Maybe the height I'm looking for is wrong. While gazing at that single point, Maria repeatedly changed her position and continued to stare. The wind was getting increasingly stronger, but Maria kept on looking for that loss in front of the flower bed. Maybe I should post on Discord when the mystery happened. Guys, come back! The mystery is here! Or something. Kinso noticed the sound of the raindrops beating on the window. It had finally started to rain. It had begun later than the weather report had predicted. Kinso, as if being summoned by the sound of the rain, approached the window. Oh, I didn't realize that there's a rain effects on in the window. Kinso, as if being summoned by the sound of the rain, approached the window. The sound of the rain is a sound of silence. The sound feels quieter than any silence and makes humans remember that in the end they are alone from when they are born to when they die. Oh, she's here? Okay. Were those words directed at the rainy sky? No one could be seen in the direction of Kinso's gaze.
始めようではないか。私とお前の奇跡の宴を。今こそこの島は現世より切り離された。
Is something going to happen?
もう誰も私の儀式の邪魔をすることはできぬ。お前にふさわしい生贄は十分にあるぞ。息子たちが4人。
Oh, really? Sacrifices?
その伴侶が3人。孫たちが4人。
Wait. 4 of my children. Oh, companions. You mean husband and wife, right?
What?
Right? Okay, 4 children, 3 companions, and 4 grandchildren. Okay.
し客に使用人たち。
Yes. I mean, these are the servants. Nanjo is the only guest. Oh, that's cool. Your friend too?
どれでも好きなだけ食らうがいい。
He's going to wield a gun and shoot everyone. Anyway, I started blasting.
運命の鍵は悪魔のルーレットに従い生贄を選ぶであろう。そのルーレットが私を選ぶならば、私すらもお前の生贄となろう。
You too?
だからこそなの。それだけの狂気をかけるからこそ、私は必ずや偉大な奇跡を起こすだろう。さあ、好きなだけ食らうがいい。私はそのルーレットに打ち勝つだろう。
He says, while still inside a room with amazingly reinforced door.
さあ、すべてを落とすぞ。まずは後ろ宮家の家督を返そう。
Oh, he's serious.
受
Okay.
け取るがいい。
As Kinso wearily opened the windows, he lifted the golden ring from his finger and forcefully threw it away. Whee! At that moment, thunder resounded, giving the illusion that the lightning had accepted the
そ
ring.
してお前が蘇った時、そこにいるのは私であるだろう。
Except when you die from your supposed roulette, right?
私が最後まで生き残り、お前の目覚めを見守るだろう。
Oh, okay.
さあ来たれ、ベアトリーチェ。ようこそ我が宴。
What?
私が生み出したすべてと引き換えに、私にもう一度だけ奇跡を見せておくれ。
Is this Beatrice supposed to be a wolf?
おー、
Nom nom nom, I
ベ
guess.
アトリーチェ。
Not again. Oh, jump scare. Really? Let me drink some water. Okay, it was 5 o'clock and now it's 6 p.m. Okay. Letter and umbrella. A new sticker popped up on top of the TV program we were watching. The disaster report told how municipalities all over were continually sending out rain, flood, and wave warnings. Of course, the harshly beating raindrops on the window were much more convincing. I like rains. What I don't like is the insects that come and take refuge inside the house.
でもこれだけ盛大だとすぐにやみそうな気もするけどな。
そりゃ雨ぜ。
I wish it never stopped.
台風の速度が遅いそうだから、下手すりゃ明日も丸一日こんな調子らしいぜ。ちょっとの天気でも船は欠航するもんだしよ。
やっぱり日曜日のうちには引き上げられないか。
Yay! No more school.
念のため月曜日に外部とのスケジュールを入れなくて正解だったよ。
Oh, Georgie, you're the
ってこ
perfect.
とは月曜の学校はサボれそうだな。
Yay!
島生活ってのも悪くないもんだぜ。
Except when you have to go from island to the school every day. But
あ
yeah.
そういや、ジェシカは登校って毎日船で通ってるわけだろ。船が欠航したら学校はどうなるんだ？
Okay, I'll drink some water. Thank you. Yeah, refreshing. I'll stretch. Refreshing.
カ
Thank
メハメ
you.
ハ大王並みに雨が降ったらお休みで風が吹いたら遅刻してか。
What? King Kame. Okay.
船が出なきゃ休みになるぜ。もっともそう甘くはねえけどな。大抵その代わりに自習が指示されて後でかっちりと見られるから、そうそう気楽でもねえさ。
おお。
例えば梅雨なんかの長く天気が崩れる時期だと数日間くらい登校できないこともあるんじゃねえのか。
Nah, you'll probably have to go to a dorm in their school.
そういうこともあるぜ。でも毎日きっちり担任から電話がかかってきて、どう自習しろ、何を提出しろと酸っぱく指導されるけどな。
What? That's amazing! Who is this teacher?
バトラ君が考えてるほど簡単にはサボれないよ。船で通う人たちのルールに従ってしっかり勉強をしているよ。
Yeah, and remember the exams too. So not like you can just play around.
むしろ登校できた方が気楽だぜ。自分の部屋じゃ気が散るし、集中もできねえしな。
Me too.
それでいて問題集ばっかり数日もやらされてると、かなり精神的に応えるもんがあるぜ。
But if you're at home, well, for me at least, I can make teas anytime I want, or chocolate drinks. I mean, and it's cheaper to make one than to buy one, so that's
大
merit to
学の
that.
時にはよ、寮のあるところに入ってさっさとこんな不便な島はおさらばしたいもんだぜ。
Oh, Sarabada. Adios.
へえ。じゃあよ、ちなみに行きは天気が良くても帰りは悪くて欠航ってなったらどうすんだ。
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
学校に泊まるのか。
そういうのはよくあることだぜ。だから帰島できない人用の宿泊所があってよ。
They have some lodgings there for people who can't get back to the island. You're saying this, like there's a lot of people who live on an island. What?
そこに寝泊まりするんだよ。下手すりゃ数日間家に帰れないこともあったりするぜ。
乗車率が 200% を超えるような満員電車で毎日通勤通学しなければならない人から見てみると、船の通学なんて趣があって良さそうだななんて無責任に思っちゃうけど。
I am one of them.
やっぱりいろいろと苦労があるんだね。
Nah, if I don't have to drive the boat myself, then I think it's fun.
よく無神経な観光客がそういうこと言ってるぜ。
Tourists.
私は島の生活なんてもうお腹いっぱいだね。
Al contra, I would be fine with living on an island. I don't really care about the outside. Come
早
on.
く高校出てこんな島とはおさらばしたいぜ。
高校にだって全寮制のところとかあったろうよ。なんでわざわざ新島の学校を選んだんだよ。
私は最初からそれを希望してたぜ。
I assume that her parents choose her
で
school.
もおふくろがよ、当主後継ぎとしての修行やらマナーやらがうんぬんってうるさくてよ。
Nun.
結局高校も地元になっちまったのさ。はあ、こんな島はごめんだぜ。
Her face.
早く都会で生活したいよ。雨が降ろうが槍が降ろうがラフな格好でサンダルを履けば
What? Spears fall from the sky?
5分足らずでコンビニに行けるような都会に引っ越したいぜ。
Oh, but she's cuter in those braces, I guess.
もう少しの辛抱だよ。高校卒業まであとちょっとでしょ。
そのちょっとも我慢できねえぜ。
Jessica stretched out and reclined on the sofa, maybe because now was a bad time slot. There weren't any interesting programs on. And we had nothing to do but languidly kill time until we were called for dinner. In the end, Maria had not returned to the cousin's room. She had probably been brought back to the mansion by Auntie Losa. It had to be pretty boring for Maria all by herself while the adults are having a confusing conversation. We thought we might head over to the mansion to see her, but after all, there was this lousy weather. And there wasn't much time until dinner, so we stayed where we were. Wait. Where's Maria? Where did everyone forget about Maria? At the time we heard the sound of a humble knock. Jessica answered.
お食事の準備が整いました。
Dinner!
お屋敷へお越しください。
Food! It was Canon Kung's voice. He went to all the trouble of coming from the mansion in this lane just to call us over. Couldn't he have just called us on the telephone? Oh well, maybe sometimes part of our servant's duty is to go against common sense.
なんとなくお腹が空いてきた頃だったしね。行こうか。
Georgie and Aki turned off the television and stood up.
俺はとっくにペコペコ。本家の晩餐は毎回凝ってるしな。それにゴーダさん、子牛のステーキとか言ってなかったっけ？
Oh, I thought it was Kumasawa-san mackerel.
たまらねえぜ。
親族会議の日は特に豪華になるしな。私だって楽しみだぜ。行こう行こう。
I wonder what they eat, like, all the time. I mean, normally, daily. As we left the room, Canon Kun bowed sadly and respectfully.
じゃあ行こうぜ。外の振りはだいぶひどいだろう。
Why do you ask? Just look at the window.
はい。お召し物を濡らさぬよう十分ご注意ください。
I'll try. After seeing the three of us out, Canon Kun peered into the empty
マリ
room.
ア様はいらっしゃいませんか？
I guess we all forgot.
一緒じゃないぜ。ローザおばさんと一緒じゃないのかよ。
Wait, did Rosa go to dining room? Rosa, here she is. Okay. Rosa, lying on the sofa in the empty parlor, had fallen asleep at some point. She was bearing a burden on her shoulders that the children could never even imagine. Therefore, when she let herself relax, the exhaustion quickly led her into the world of sleep. Realizing this, Genji brought a blanket over to her. I thought it's dinner time, no? When he tried to spread it over her, her eyes snapped open as though she had received an electric shock.
ありがとう。源氏さんなのね。
When she realized that the thing that had touched her was just a blanket and that Genji had been considerately giving it to her, she let out a sigh of relief.
いえ、いいの。寝るつもりじゃなかったから。今何時なの？
Asked for the time, Genji checked a pocket watch that he took out of his chest pocket. Rosa gave her head a little shake as she realized that even though it had felt like she had slept for a long time, not much time had actually passed. Even though she didn't feel rested at all, the drowsiness that wrapped around her felt very deep.
ありがとう。毛布は結構よ。変な時間に眠っちゃダメね。すっかり時間の感覚が狂っちゃったわ。雨、とうとう降り出したのね。
Where's Maria? Rosa finally realized that the peaceful sound that had put her to sleep was actually the rain that had started falling.
風もだいぶ出てるよね。いよいよ台風なのかしら。
そのようにテレビでは申しております。遅い台風だそうで、明日いっぱいはこんな調子だそうです。
そう、この素敵なバラ庭園も日中のあれが見納めだったのね。
Where's Maria? From the window, what she could see of the rose garden was completely blurred by the wind and the rain.
マリア。
Maria.
そうだ。マリアは？
Maria.
私はお見かけしておりませんが、ゲストハウスにお戻りではないでしょうか。
Rosa knew her daughter's nature well, and a chill ran up her back. Maria was stupidly straightforward to the point that stupidly could be repeated 7 times. What is this line? And if she was ordered to find something that didn't exist, she would look forever and ever. Even if rain was pouring down. Really?
違うわ。いとこの子たちは先に行ってしまったから、あそこにはマリア一人。あの子は誰かにもうやめろと言われない限り、たとえ槍が降ってこようとあそこに居続けるわ。
Okay, what is the deal with saying spears fell down from the skies?
私は感情に任せてなんてことを。
What? As her mother, she had known about Maria's foolish straightforwardness better than anyone, yet she had, once again, lost control of her emotions and done such a horrible thing. Rosa pushed Genji away and ran down the hallway. I mean, she probably seeked shelter, right? The outside really looked like a typhoon and was pouring down magnificently. Maybe because of some figure of the terrain, the winds were not as strong as a typhoon, so an umbrella wouldn't be torn out of one's hands. Even so, it was enough to call it a storm. There was no time to admire the roses being soaked by the rain.
とりあえず今はマリアが気になるぜ。まさかあの後もずっと一人でへそ曲げてあそこでバラ探しをしてるなんてことはないよな。
Apparently so, according to Rosa.
そうだね。さすがにこの雨じゃと思いたいところだけど、マリアちゃんはたまにすごく頑固でものすごく愚直な時がある。
We hadn't worried much, thinking that Auntie Rosa had taken her back to the mansion. However, it was concerning that Kanon-kun had thought that Maria was here when he came from the mansion to call
お屋
us.
敷ではお見かけしませんでしたので、てっきりこちらにおられるとばかり。ローザ様は仮眠を取られておいででしたので。
ここに来る途中に見かけなかったのかよ。
申し訳ございません。
To be fair, the mansion is big.
傘を差し、急ぎ駆け抜けたもので、そこまでの注意を払いませんでした。
If he had cut through the Rose Garden on the shortest line between the mansion and the guest house, then he would have missed the place where Maria had been looking for her rose burrito. And it was raining this hard too. There was a good chance that Kanon-kun had failed to notice her.
ここで議論するより直接確かめる方が早いさ。
Yeah, let's go.
兄貴、ちょいとかけっこと行こうじゃねえかよ。
Oh.
6年成長したから僕に勝てるつもりかい？
Oh, he's serious.
よし、
Okay.
決着をつけようじゃないか。行こう。
Speed! Georgie, Aniki, and I flew out into the rain. Jessica and Kanon-kun followed us. Well, she should be in the same place, right?
ローザおばさんだ。おばさん。
When Georgie Aniki caught back, Auntie Rosa flew at him in what almost amounted to a tackle.
マリアはどこ？
I don't
ジョ
know.
ージ君たちと一緒じゃないの？
No.
いえ、僕たちはあの後マリアちゃんには出会ってません。
Uh-oh. She got isekai by Beatrice. 6 years ago, Maria had been 3 years old. She had been a cute and poor kid who would just accept whatever anyone said. But 6 years had passed since then. She was 9 now, and experiencing the good and bad parts of life should have taught her something. And yet, she's still just as innocent and pure as she used to be.
マリア
Don't ask me. And I circled the rose bed, something white unexpectedly turned to face me. It was a white umbrella. Maria, holding a white umbrella, was crouching, still searching for that rose. Well, but how big is the area that she's searching? Her face, which had turned bright red from her crying her eyes out, was dirtied with water and mud. It was a truly pitiful sight.
お前まだ探してたのか。
Respectfully,
見つからない。マリアのバラ見つからない。
Maria had probably been here since the rain had started pouring down. It looked like her shoulders were freezing. She looked tired to the bone, but fortunately, since she was holding an umbrella, she was not completely soaked. It was probably an umbrella from the handbag that Maria was always walking around with. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Seriously, thank goodness.
バトラ君、よかった。見つけたんだね。
ごめんなさい。本当にごめんなさい。
Auntie Rosa threw her own umbrella away and hugged Maria.
ない。
Ooh.
マリアのバラがない。
Just grow a new one, for God's sake.
後でママも一緒に探してあげるからね。だから今日はお預けにしなさい。ね。
It looked like Maria still wasn't able to accept it, but she no longer had enough energy left to resist. Jessica and Kanon-kun caught up with us.
すぐにお屋敷でタオルの用意をさせましょう。
マリア、ずっとここにいたのか。
ごめんね、本当に悪いままで。ごめんね。
How many times have this happened?
ローザおばさん、とりあえずお屋敷に行きましょう。このままじゃマリアちゃん風邪をひいちゃう。
そうね。マリア、行きましょう。ちゃんときれいにしないとおじい様に怒られちゃうわよ。
お腹すいた。
もう食事の時間だぜ。マリアはよく頑張ったよ。天気が良くなったら私たちも一緒に探してやるから。
We couldn't stay in the lane forever. We took Maria with us as we headed back to the mansion. Maria apparently wasn't as weak as I had thought. When she remembered that dinner was calf steak, she started chanting, "I'm hungry, I'm hungry, ooh, ooh," and returned to her usual healthy self until Rosa didn't chide Maria on her ooh, ooh.
そっか、傘を持っていたのか。さすがマリアは物持ちがいいぜ。
マリア、傘なんか持ってない。
Oh, okay.
なんだよ。じゃあその手に持ってる白い傘はどうしたんだよ。
貸してもらった。
From who? It seemed that some caring person had brought her an umbrella. A normal girl would look for shelter once it started raining, but there was no way Maria's stubbornness would be broken by something like that. So maybe the person gave up, recommending that she find shelter and at least brought an umbrella for her.
その人にお礼を言わないとね。
ベアトリーチェ。
Of course! Cool, thanks, Ken. The name that Maria mentioned very happily was that of the island's witch. Rosa took a deep breath and asked again, trying to avoid hurting Maria's feelings now that she was happy.
そう、よかったわね。
What does she look like?
それで誰なの？
Who was it? Beatrice. Nice. Who is it?
傘を持ってきてくれた人。
I don't know, that's funny. The person who brought you that umbrella.
ベアトリーチェ。
Ooh. Ooh. Maria, who quickly picked up that her mother didn't believe her, made an angry face once again, so Rosa stopped pursuing the subject. It looked like it would be faster to ask the person who had lent Maria the umbrella during the dinner rather than ask Maria herself.
お父さん、せめて晩餐にだけは出席してください。
No, I was busy praying as Beatrice and give Maria her umbrella.
これでは親族会議になりません。
Along with a dowel pounding on the door, the sound of Klaus's entreaty could be heard. However, the voice seemed to harbor a sense of resignation that its sound would not reach its intended ears.
金蔵さん、せめて夕食くらいは出んかね。あんたの顔を見ようと息子さんたちが集まってきてるんじゃないか。
Something tells me that that's not the case.
黙れ南條、ビショップが聞かぬか。言って足りぬ。
Really? They were playing chess. Apparently, Kinso was completely focused on the final battle of his long-lasting chess match with Nanjo. His brow wrinkled. He continued to glare at the game board through his spectacles. Klaus's voices didn't reach his ears.
金蔵さん、私も腹が減った。
Me too.
下に降りて食事をせんか。
ならばお前だけで行くといい。私はもうしばらくこの一手を吟味させてもらうぞ。今夜で決着をつけてやる。さもなくばお前との決着は金輪際つけられそうにないからな。
Why? Nanjo stood from his seat, hoping this would prompt Kinso to do the same, but Kinso's eyes never left the chessboard. He knew well that Kinso always displayed a blind concentration when it came to chess. Hello, Brian Anderson. I hope you're doing well. Well, I'm not sure what that word means. Kenya? Let me go with the dictionary very quickly. Oh, thank you. Friendly. Thank you so much. But he had never seen Kinso as focused as he was now. He was acting almost as though, just as he had said, if the game wasn't finished tonight, there would never be another chance for them to continue the contest. What, did Kinso think that he's going to croak after this conference? Before the next conference? Further attempts to persistently call him would surely not reach his heart. Nanjo gave up and headed to the door that Klaus was still banging on. The door to the study opened. Klaus took a step back. Surely Kinso hadn't actually come out. But it was Nanjo who stood at the door. Klaus breathed a sign of relief. Relief, he says. Dr. Nanjo opened.
お役に立てなくて申し訳ございませんな。今や金蔵さんの世界はこの部屋だけです。
Nanjo shook his head with a completely defeated expression. Klaus raised his fist once more and banged on the door, shouting.
お父さん、聞こえますか？私たちは下へおりますが、気が向かれたらいつでもおいでください。息子兄弟一同、ずっとお待ちしておりますよ。
Okay. Who bring up food to him then? The voice was very loud, and the door was being noisily pounded on. There was no way that it would reach Kinso's ears. It was reaching him. However, he was ignoring it anyway. However, unlike the time he was being called down for lunch, he did not get into a rage. Kinso was now simply calm at heart, and it was almost as though he had attained peace by turning himself over to fate.
晩餐にも息子たちの顔にも興味はない。私がここを出るのはベアトリーチがよみがえる時か、私が鍵の生贄に選ばれた時だけだ。
What's his problem?
もう悪魔のルーレットは回っている。
Spain, you say.
今さら晩餐に何の意味があろう。
Why eat? Am I right? Eating is for the weak. As though the painfully loud banging on the door had completely failed to enter his hearing, Kinso, in a state of total peace, silently thought about his next chess move. Food! Just as always, Kinso was the only one missing from the dining hall. Klaus, wearing a bitter smile, returned with Nanjo.
親父殿は相変わらずご気分が優れられないそうだ。年に一度の親族が集まるこの機会に同席できないことを非常に残念がられておられる。
Yeah, right. Eva and Ludolfus snickered. Apparently, they too don't believe that. Judging by Kinso's character, he didn't regret it at all, and none of his relatives regretted that he hadn't appeared either. That's messed up.
ゴーダ、始めたまえ。
かしこまりました。それでは始めさせていただきます。
Food! Upon finally being told to begin the family conference dinner, his highlighted scene for the whole year, Goda nodded, grinning broadly.
マリアに傘を貸してくれた人は誰かしら?
Oh yeah, there's that. Another mystery. When Losa timidly cut through the silence of the dining hall, everyone there turned their attention to her at once. Oh my.
何の話?
I know, right?
さっきマリアがバラ庭園にいた時に雨が降り出して誰かに白い傘を借りたみたいなんだけど、お礼が言いたくて。
俺たちじゃねえぜ。ローザが出てった後は部屋を移してずっと仲良くおしゃべりをしてたからな。
Oh, so wait, so the inheritance discussion was not over. So we knew that Natsuhi ran out in tears. Then Losa go out. Okay, so it can't be any of these five, maybe. I don't remember if Genji was there. I don't think so. I think there was only the adults and their spouts, I suppose. Okay, so not five of them. I hope it's not Losa herself gaslighting us. I don't think it's Natsuhi, and it's no way that it's the siblings. Of course, not Maria herself. It was Kinso all along. Or Nanjo, I don't know at this point.
そうやで。あの後も兄弟で仲良くおしゃべりをしとったのや。
Wait, Maria said it's Beatrice. So, since Beatrice is a woman, at least that's what I would assume from her portrait. So maybe only woman can do it? Or maybe Kinso put on his wig, his Beatrice wig, use the voice changer like VTubers, that was a joke, and then go to Maria and give her the umbrella, of course. The word friendly fell awkwardly from Hideyoshi's lips, so that even those that hadn't been there realized that it hadn't been a pleasant conversation.
少なくとも私とエヴァとルドルフとあと秀吉さんとキリエさんではないことも確かだがね。
Okay, so he's saying this. Okay, I agree with him.
私たちは夏日姉さんとローザさんが出て行った後もずっと一緒だったわ。
Okay, Natsuhi with her Beatrice costume.
食事の時間までずっとね。兄さんは源氏さんと一緒にお父様を呼びに上の書斎へ。私たちはそのまま食堂へ直行したもの。
Okay, but it can't be when Klaus go to grandfather, right? I think that's too recent.
だから私たちではないわね。傘を貸すなんて親切。使用人の誰かじゃないの？
That's true.
じゃあ、郷田さん？
私はずっと厨房で準備をしておりましたもので。
And you probably can't pass as Beatrice, so that's a no.
申し訳ございません。
Goda looked slightly disappointed about missing this chance to show off. At that time, Shannon and Kumasawa appeared, pushing a serving cart loaded with hors d'oeuvre? Hors d'oeuvre? Yeah, one of you could be Beatrice. They didn't hear the umbrella part. Shannon shrank, mistakenly thinking that she was being accused of making some error, having come in partway.
違うよ。マリアちゃんがバラ庭園に一人でいた時に雨が降ってきてね。誰かが傘を貸してくれたんだよ。ローザおばさんがその人にお礼を言いたいっていうのさ。
ああ、ベアトリーチェ。
Maria, her mouth a thin line, said the witch's name in a small voice. Until Rosa explained the situation one more time. As she did, Kumasawa-san cackled.
私たちでもございませんよ。私もシャノンさんも一緒にお部屋の準備をしておりましたから、お外には出ておりません。
Oh, okay.
はい、気が利かなくてすみません。
部屋の準備
And then I ran out of women that could do that. Except Natsuhi, I guess. Why?
とは何のことかね。
この雨ですから、客人の皆さんがゲストハウスにお帰りになられるのも大変かと思って。
how considerate.
使用人たちに屋敷内の客室の準備をするように命じたのです。
あら、気が利くじゃない。
Eva, speak no more, please.
そうね。この雨の中、表に追い出すのは失礼だものね。
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
もう予算か。
はい、奥様からそのようにご指示を受けまして、私と熊沢さんとカノン君の3人で準備をしておりました。そしてご夕食の時間になり、源氏様からゲストハウスのお子様方をお呼びするようご指示をいただいたため。
Okay, so far they haven't asked Genji. Wait, but Genji said he didn't see Maria. Well, unless someone lied. I don't know. So that leaves Kinso. I think even Natsuhi is there and didn't take credit. So that means Natsuhi is saying that it's not her. But well, we will never know, right?
カノン君が言ってくれたのです。
ええ、ですからカノンさんがゲストハウスに行かれるときに マリアさんを見つけて傘をお渡ししたのではありませんか？
Yeah, I would thought that too.
違う。
Okay, but Maria said it was Beatrice. But if Canon is going to do that, he has to be a little bit convincing, right? Like wearing the wigs and the wigs, I guess, and somehow change his voice into a woman. I don't know. Rosa was troubled. Wait, what? The person who had actually received the umbrella denied it. Rosa was troubled. All she wanted to do was give a word of thanks to the person who had lent the umbrella, but she couldn't find them, and she had thought that asking like this, with everyone gathered for dinner, would work immediately.
じゃあ夏日姉さん。
ごめんなさい。
Oh, there we are.
私は皆さんとの仲良くの語らいの後、頭痛がひどかったので自分の部屋で休んでいました。
Yeah, I believe her.
ですから表へは出ていません。
なら誰なの？
It was Kinso all along. It was him all along. I don't think Nanjo can pass as Beatrice. He's too big.
ジョージ君たち？なわけないわよね。
いえ、僕たちじゃありません。
Yeah, they were together. Right.
僕たちはずっとゲストハウスでテレビを見てました。
むしろ私たちはマリアはおばさんと一緒に屋敷に行ったとばかり。
そこへカノン君が来て、マリアは一緒じゃないのかと聞いたんで、初めて屋敷にはいないのかって分かったんだよ。第一俺だったら傘を貸すより先に手引っ張って屋根の下に連れて行くぜ。
That's true. Rosa was completely barefoot. Me too. One by one, the relatives and the servants were claiming that it wasn't them, even though it really wasn't something anyone would need to hide. Why would they do that? Be that by process of elimination, the number of people it could have been was large.
もちろん私でもありませんが。
What if it's Nanjo?
雨が降り始めてすぐの頃、金蔵さんの部屋を訪ねて、ついさっきまで一緒にチェスをしておりました。
It's me, Beatrice. Let me show you some magic. Oh, that would be weird, huh?
ということはおじい様でもないよね。
なんだ妙な話になってきたぜ。あと残るのは誰だ？
じゃあ誰？源氏さん？ちょっと待って。勘違いしないでくれる？別に私は何かの犯人探しをしてるんじゃないのよ。
Yeah, why is it
雨
complicated?
の中のマリアに傘を差し伸べてくれた人に母としてお礼が言いたいだけなの。
Yeah, but I think that she wants to know who is masquerading as Beatrice. For sure, giving an umbrella to a girl loitering in the rain was something to be praised, not hidden. Despite that, no one raised her hand. Their hand, sorry. Why was that a gender pronoun? Why? Everyone started whispering about how strange this has gotten.
落ち着けよ、ローザ。傘を借りた本人に聞けばいいじゃねえか。
Well, yeah, do try. An idea that everyone would agree makes sense. They were all scratching their heads as to why she didn't just ask Maria who had been given the umbrella. However, Rosa bit her lower lip. After all, she already knew how Maria would answer if asked.
どうりや。ルドルフ君の言う通りやないか。
I know, right? He's smart.
マリアちゃん、おじさんに教えてえな。マリアちゃんに傘を貸してくれたのは誰や？
ベアトリーチェ。
The dining hall was wrapped in silence for an instant, but that soon broke and it was wrapped in laughter.
なるほど。森の魔女ベアトリーチェが不憫に思って傘を貸してくれたか。
You could probably pass for a Beatrice.
いい話じゃないかね。ローザ、そういうことだ。
Rosa didn't seem satisfied. She just wanted to say thanks for the umbrella. Why did everything have to be so crowded in smoke? Sorry.
クラースおじさんの言う通り、ベアトリーチェが貸してくれたの。
Ah, you sweet winter child.
そ それはよかった。無垢だというのは実に羨ましいことではないか。
Okay, but okay, Klaus, isn't it a concern that someone is masquerading as a Beatrice?
ああ、諸君。
Klaus was laughing with a face that was clearly mocking her, but Maria, apparently feeling that her claim was being believed, was overjoyed. You tell me. You could probably pass as Beatrice with your blonde hair, young and woman. Are you Beatrice?
まさか本当に魔女が現れて傘を貸したってのかよ。
Jessica asked me in a small voice that wouldn't carry over to Maria, who was sitting across from me.
マリアって冗談が言えるタイプだっけ？
If he had heard that kind of story pop out of the old bastard's mouth, we'd have just taken it as another joke. However, coming from Maria's mouth, it became somewhat inexplicable, strangely unsettling. Yeah, thing is, if Maria says it, the chance of it being a lie is pretty low, right? If anybody else said that it was Beatrice, then we could say that they were lying. So that's smart, I guess.
昔から愚直なぐらい正直で真面目だよ。普通なら聞いただけで嘘とわかるような冗談すら鵜呑みにするタイプだぜ。
I see. So that's what 6 hours of my stream was for, to set up all this. Thanks, game.
マリアから冗談を言い出すなんて聞いたこともない。
Oh, true. Auntie Rosa probably knew that better than anyone. It appeared that because of this weird situation, she had no idea what was going on anymore.
じゃあ、マリアがベアトリーチェに傘を借りたと言ったなら、それは間違いなくベアトリーチェなのか。
Collection. If she says that, it definitely means that she thinks it is.
マリアに関してだけは何かの比喩とか冗談とかそういうことは考えられねえぜ。
I know this because I watch Knife Out movie.
額面通りの意味だと思うべきだろうよ。
じゃあなんだよ。源氏さんあたりがあの肖像画のごついドレスを着てマリアに傘を持って行ってやったっていうのか？
It's me! Someone putting on the dress! Well, I didn't think of the dress. I think only the wig. Because I think wig would be more convincing than the dress. And one could claim that they are Beatrice, but wearing other costume. No?
そんなことは知らねえぜ。私が聞きたいくらいさ。
Jessica shrugged jokingly, but her expression wasn't completely joking. Once the hors d'oeuvres were set out and Koda showed off his vast store of knowledge, the meal began. Yay! A couple casual shots broke out here and there, but they seemed somehow distant. It was a quiet dinner, granting no respite from the intrusive sound of rain that was creeping into the dining hall. I guess it's because they were fighting about the inheritance. Understandable. Kumasawa and Shannon pushing the serving cart, landing to Genji and Kanon on their way to the kitchen.
さんですか？マリア様に傘を貸されたのは。
傘？何のことだ？
はい、雨が降り出した時にマリア様は一人でバラ庭園におられたそうで、そこでどなたかに傘をお借りになったそうなのですが、それがどなたかわからないのです。
僕じゃないよ。マリア様は、ゲストハウスにいると思ってたくらいだからね。バトラ様が最初に見つけられた時にはもう白い傘をお持ちだった。
申し訳ないが、それは私でもない。
Okay, my question would be how long did Maria get her umbrella? Between her getting the umbrella and Canon reaching the guest house. How long was that? How long is it? We don't know.
じゃあまさか親 方様でしょうか?
Yes, it was Kinso all along. I am the Artoriki. Let me show you your magic. There you go, umbrella. Good, Salabada. Everyone in both the dining hall and the place where they were standing now has stated that it wasn't them, which means that only Kinso was left, but...
何かのご用で廊下を歩かれているとき、偶然バラ庭園に傘もささないマリア様が見えたとか。
親方様はマリア様のことをあまりお好きではない。
You don't have to like someone to do that, right?
同感だね、親方様がマリア様のために直々に開花までお越しになって傘を持ちくださるとは考えられないよ。
Damn it, how can it not be Kinso?
あら、困りましたわね。では、マリア様に傘をお貸しになられたのは本当にベアトリーチェ様ってことに？
It was the squatter all along. Kumasawa laughed, just like the relatives in the dining hall had laughed it off. She couldn't think of any other way to break through the smoke veiling the current situation. Just then, the crisp sound of hands clapping twice rang through the hallway. They all turned around and once to see that it was Koda who was coming out of the dining hall. Why are you holding your hands?
ディナーは配膳のタイミングも大事です。すぐにスープの配膳に取り掛かってください。源氏さん、彼女らは大切なお仕事中ですので、お引き止めになられないでください。
Oh. Canon glared at Koda for being rude to Genji, a person Canon respected. Genji, realizing this, patted Canon once on the shoulder as if to warn him. Canon reluctantly turned away and returned his expression to normal.
今は晩餐の配膳を急ぐように。
ほらほら、時間がありません。タラタラしない。急ぎますよ。
Koda grabbed the serving cart from Shannon and drove it past her, heading towards the kitchen at pace.
では、私どもも厨房に戻らせていただきます。コーダさんも気の短い方ですからね。
私もこれで失礼いたします。
Kumasawa and Shannon left. Only Genji and Canon remained. Through the window, the darkness of the rainy night could be seen, along with the occasional thunderbolt.
源氏様、ベアトリーチェ様が本当にお戻りになられたのでしょうか。
Return?
わからん。
親方様にお知らせしますか。
せずともよ
い。He knows.
本当にお戻りになられたんだ。やがておのずと親方様の前へ現れよう。それに、あれは気まぐれなお方。親方様にご報告申し上げたところで、お姿を現されないことには何の意味もない。
If you say so.
親方様の儀式はすでに始まっているということでしょうか。
Ritual?
おそらく。だがそれは我ら家具には何の関わりもないこと。
What's furniture? IKEA.
親方様に受けたご恩、最後の瞬間までお返しするのみだ。
はい、それが僕たち家具の務めです。
Okay, is it just me, or I feel like sometimes the audio voice are not really balanced? Oh, my eyes! The thunder crashed once more, except for that instant when the lightning lit up the sky. All that could be seen out of the window was the dankness of night. Just as humans rule when the sun is up, the time when the sun is down is ruled by those that are not human. The dankness of night that now surrounded Lord Kenjima was ruled not by the Ushinomiya family, but by another master. Did this master take pity on Maria when she was alone and pummeled by rain in the Lost Garden and lent her an umbrella? Canon looked at the Lost Garden's lights, dimly visible beyond the window. What light? The dim lights were not enough to illuminate the surrounding area. Looking at those lights felt like making eye contact with the witch, and Canon forcibly averted his gaze. If he didn't, it felt like his eyes would be absorbed by that light. What? Is he insane? Perhaps the weather was also a factor. You often hear stories about how things like atmospheric pressure can influence people's moods and physical health. I didn't know that. But the mood, I mean. For some time now, everyone had been making periodic attempts to clear the gloomy atmosphere. But any conversation was quickly cut off, and in the end, dining hall was simply buried by the sound of the rain. If this was 2024, everyone would be looking at their smartphones. Dessert was some kind of chocolate cake accompanied by pear sherbet. Ooh, Koro-san enthusiastically explained the recipe as if delivering the coup de grace, but I quickly forgot the details. The guest of honor, grandfather, was absent. The weather was horrible, and the person who had lent Maria the umbrella was still a mystery. When dinner ended, no one felt even one bit refreshed. It was too late now, but I realized painfully that taste wasn't the only important part of the meal. The whole atmosphere was also critical. Goda-san, the supposed conductor of this performance-called dinner, did his best to enliven the place, dropping little jokes left and right, but it seemed they didn't quite get there. Fair enough. After taking orders for after-dinner coffee, tea, and orange juice, he left for the kitchen. As soon as he disappeared, Uncle Klaus spoke.
やれやれ、せっかくゴーダが腕を振るってくれた晩餐も、こうも沈み込んでしまっては実に味気ないというものだ。
まったくね。今日は何を食べても美味しく感じられない、そういう気分よ。
If you don't want to eat it, I will.
ほう、どうしてそういう気分なのか聞きたいね。
wait. So Klaus is happy? So the deal actually went in his favor?
心が晴れ晴れできるよう、兄として後で協力させてもらうよ。
I like him. Like, I think he's insufferable as well. Eva is also insufferable, but I think Klaus' flavor of insufferable is more entertaining. Auntie Eva grimaced slightly. I had already heard that she was not on good terms with Uncle Klaus, but now I could clearly feel it. When I looked around, I noticed that my dad and Auntie Losa were also grimacing. Anyhow, it looked like there was something besides the weather that was troubling of them.
エヴァおばさんもうちの親父もずいぶん機嫌が悪そうっすね。
You don't say.
そう、私はそうは思いませんよ。
This coming from your face. I asked Anasuhi, who was sitting on my right, but it looked like she was also in a bad mood. She snapped back. She snapped back as though she was absolutely not interested.
まあちょいと大人な話で込み入ってな。バトラ君たち子供は気にせんでええ話や。
I like Hideyoshi. He seems nice.
なあ夏日さん、キリエさん。
Uncle Hideyoshi laughed as he spoke, but without his usual brightness, so I could vaguely imagine just how complicated their adult conversation had actually become. On top of that, even Anasuhi and Kirie-san, the people he had directed his comment to, ignored him as though they hadn't heard anything. I didn't know what kind of conversation they had been having while we kids were away, but it reminded me of how Dad had said he had stomach cramps when he had arrived at the mansion. The family conference might have been a playful reunion to us kids, but it was definitely different for the adults. After Uncle Hideyoshi was ignored by the other adults, an awkward silence fell over the room. Kirie-san spoke up. No, you can't say that. No, don't ask that question.
そんなのじゃ長い人生レースのスタートラインとしては心細いわよ。
No.
あいたたたたたた。キリエさん、飯の最中にそんな話されちまったら消化不良で便秘になっちまうぜ。
そうやそうや。バトラ君やジェシカちゃんの進路の話をしとったんや。将来のことは真剣に考えんとあかんで。
Hideyoshi heartily agreed, as if they really had been talking about that, but they probably hadn't. So this is Batola points of view? Kirie-san had obviously been trying to avoid talking about something. However, if Kirie-san had determined that this was the best course of action for now, then she was probably right. Waifu. Taking this into account, I decided to cast aside my suspicions as to the cause behind Auntie Eva and Dad's bad moods. At long last, the serving cart returned, filled with coffee and tea. Kumasawa-san and Shannon-chan served it to everyone. Koda-san then explained that with this, tonight's dinner was over. If I had been able to eat in a more cheerful mood, it might have been the best dinner of my life. It was a shame that this greatest of dinners couldn't have been had under the greatest of conditions.
うん、これでおしまいだよ。
はしてないわよ。お席について、落ち着いてジュースを飲みなさい。
Maria looked like she was really excited about the occasionally crashing thunder. Maybe she wanted to quickly finish eating and run over to the window. She had been fidgeting for a while, waiting for the meal to end. Some people are afraid of thunder, while others find it interesting, and Maria was apparently one of the latter. I don't like sudden loud noises, so that's a no for me. So when she heard from Georgie Aniki that dinner was over, a huge smile broke across her face. Oh, she then stood from her seat, took out her handbag, which she had set under her seat, never having left it even while she was eating, and began fishing around inside of it. No one seemed particularly concerned with this behavior.
なんだい？それはどこから持ってきたの？
What? Georgie was the first to notice it. As he spoke, Batola also noticed. When they looked, they noticed that Maria was now holding a beautiful Western-style envelope. I'm not sure. On the front of the envelope, the Ushinomiya family crest, the one-winged eagle, was done in gold leaf. Furthermore, it was sealed with dark red wax, imbuing a level of class upon it that made it clear that this was not something that Maria should be carrying around for fun.
Maria-chan, それは何?
Oh, you look distressed. What happened? It seemed that Nasuhi had also noticed the strangeness of the envelope that Maria was holding. Because her voice sounded too serious to be admonishing a small child, the other relatives around her finally noticed. You look!
それ、何? マリア、あなた、それをどこで拾ったの?
I'm going to guess it was there with the umbrella.
その封筒は金蔵さんの?
What? As Nanjo muttered that even us kids could understand why everyone seemed to be frozen solid. The envelope that Maria held was one of the Ushinomiya family head's custom-made envelopes for private use. In other words, it could only mean one thing. This envelope contained a message from Kinso. Ooh.
どうしてそんな封筒がここにあるんだね?
You tell me.
こいつは面白いもんが飛び出してくるぜ。
ちょいとわしに見せてみ。ダメ。
マリアが読むの。
Then read it, woman.
マリアがみんなに読んで聞かせなさいって言われ。
Oops, sorry, I skipped that. Uncle Hideyoshi tried to snatch the envelope out of Maria's hands, but she protected it as though hugging it and didn't let go.
秀吉兄さん、子供相手に力ずくなんていけませんよ。マリアちゃん、その封筒はどうしたの？
傘を貸してくれた時にベアトリーチェにもらった。ご飯が終わったらマリアがみんなに読んで聞かせろって言われた。マリアは魔女のメッセンジャーなの。
メッセンジャー?
Wait, so that proves that whoever handed her umbrella did actually speak to her. So it should be a woman, right? Maybe?
この島の魔女様は随分と洒落てるじゃねえかよ。
Butler tried to joke about it, but no one went along with him.
それで中には何て書いてあるのかしら、マリアちゃん。
Oh, I was trying to enable the auto mode, but that didn't work. Thanks, game. Maria casually opened the envelope. It was sealed only with wax, so she just had to remove the sealing wax to open it. The sealing wax fell onto the desk. Hideyoshi hastily picked it up and stared fixedly at it. He then sat in the center of the table where Nasuhi, Kire, and Nanjo glared at it. Imprinted there is the sealing wax, was the one-winged eagle, which was the Ushinomiya family crest, and also Kinso's personal crest.
これは当主様の紋章。
私は金蔵さんに手紙をもらったことがあるからわかる。これは間違いなく金蔵さんの風浪だ。
でもこのお屋敷にはそれと同じ紋章がいくつもあるのでは。例えば風浪用のハンコのようなものがあれば、金蔵さんでなくても風浪はできるのでは。
True.
金蔵さんは風浪には必ず自分が指にしている後ろ宮家当主の証の指輪で刻印をする。
Well, Kinso threw it outside, so anyone can have it now.
この形や複雑な衣装は間違いなく金蔵さんの風浪だ。
そうとは限らんよ。親族であれば一度くらいは親父の手紙を受け取ったことはあるはずだ。その風浪をもとに偽の紋章を作り、親父殿を語って刻印した可能性が否めない。
That's true.
兄貴に同感だ。風浪に刻印されている紋章がどれだけ親父のものに酷似していたとしても、だからその封筒が親父のものであるという証拠にはならない。
Why don't we just read the letter?
私も全く同じよ。
Stop assuming and get to reading, みくんまん。
風浪の刻印だけでお父様の手紙だなんて決めつけることには同意できないわ。南條先生、曖昧な言葉は慎んでいただけるかしら。
これは失礼。出過ぎた口でしたな。
One after another, all of the siblings from Klaus on downwards rejected Nanjo's statement, saying that the envelope that Maria was holding had not necessarily been sent by Kinso. They were afraid Kinso's intentions were written in there, and they feared from the bottoms of their hearts that it might be some decidedly unfavorable announcement regarding the inheritance. Henceforth, I donate the entire island to Nanjo.
マリア、その封筒は傘を貸してくれた人がくれたのね。ふうじゃわからないでしょ。そうなの？
つまり、魔女ベアトリーチェが傘と一緒にマリアちゃんにその封筒を。
Yeah, could be the squatter. Illegal squatter. Got the ring, then do this. Yeah. Maria nodded forcefully.
主人に私も同感です。得体の知れない何者かが手渡した怪文書です。読むにも値しません。
せめて読むくらいいいじゃねえかよ。
Butler said it to Jessica in a small voice, pretending to stir things up, but Nasuhi heard him clearly and glared at him with threatening eyes. And Nasuhi was sit next to him.
それでマリアはそのベアトリーチェに食事が終わったら読めって言われたんだな。
Just read it already.
いいじゃないの皆さん。これはおじい様の封筒ではなく、ベアトリーチェの封筒。
Oh yeah, they didn't even try to claim that it's Kinso's.
誰
Okay.
が書いたのかはともかく、中身を聞いてからの判断でもいいんじゃないかしら。
Kirie is very smart. Be like Kirie.
そうやな。お父さんが書いたとは限らんが、中身が気になるのは事実や。マリアちゃん、さっきは無理やり取ろうとしてすまんかった。謝るからみんなの前でそれ読み上げてくれんか。
マリア、読みなさい。
As all of the relatives stared fiercely at Maria, she spread the letter open with a lasso.
本当に親父の手紙だと思うか？
ありえんね。親父殿が私たちに何かを発表するときは、直接でなければいつだって源氏さんを通してじゃないか。このようなこじゃれた方法でするとは思えんね。
Yeah, that's a very roundabout way. Why not just hand the letter to Genji?
そうよ。マリアをメッセンジャーに？それこそお父様の趣味じゃないわよ。ローザ、これはマリアちゃんが私たちを脅かそうという何かの隠し芸なんでしょ？
Are you saying that Maria somehow forged the head ring and get the custom-made envelope? What?
マリアはそんな気の利いたことができる子じゃないわ。
That's one way to put it. Maria is not that clever. Okay. The words came out of Maria's mouth, but for some reason it felt like her voice was different than usual. Everyone went suddenly silent.
六軒島へようこそ、後宮家の皆様方。
What the? This...
私は金蔵様にお仕えしております当家顧問錬金術師のベアトリーチェと申します。
錬金術師 Nice.
そんなアホな。
黙って。
長年にわたりご契約に従いお仕えしてまいりましたが、本日金蔵様よりその契約の終了を宣告されました。
This music is very good. It reminds me of like it gives me impression like thoughtful or intellectual debate or something. Or logical reasoning. I don't know. Those are just words that pop when the music plays.
よって本日をもちまして当家顧問錬金術師のお役目を終了させていただきますことをどうかご了承くださいませ。
What?
くだらん。ざれ言だ。
聞くに耐えません。
さてここで皆様に契約の一部をご説明しなければなりません。私ベアトリーチェは金蔵様にある条件とともに莫大な黄金の貸与をいたしました。
I served him for blah blah Kisasama and blah blah. I asked you acknowledge my resignation as family alchemist. Okay.
その条件とは契約終了時に黄金のすべてを返還すること。
Okay. Oh, good. We don't even know what it is. Maybe she'll know.
そして利息として後宮家のすべてを頂戴できるというものです。
Excuse me?
むちゃくちゃや。
How is that legal? Illegal! Illegal!
初めっからむちゃくちゃだぜ。
要するにあれだろ？よくある悪魔の契約みたいなやつなんだろ。ほんで契約がおしまいってことになるから利子を回収に来たってわけだ。
There's no way the maximum interest rate allowed legally would means all of the assets. Like, come on.
いや、長年の退職金のつもりかな。ちゃっかりした魔女だぜ。
Yeah.
バトラ君、今は茶化さない方がいい。
It is. Butler made a face as if to ask if I can't make fun of this. What can I make fun of? Well, maybe. At the same time, some of the adults' faces were pale, while others looked completely shocked.
これだけをお聞きならば、皆様は金蔵様のことをなんと無慈悲なのかとお嘆きにもなられるでしょう。
Maria, when did you become whatever this is?
しかし金蔵様は皆様に富と名誉を残す機会を設けるため特別な条項を追加されました。その条項が満たされた時に限り私は黄金と利子を回収する権利を永遠に失います。
特別な条項？
You tell me.
それは何よ？
特別条項。契約終了時にベアトリーチェは黄金と利子を回収する権利を持つ。ただし隠された契約の黄金を暴いた者が現れた時、
Not again.
ベアトリーチェはこの権利をすべて永遠に放棄しなければならない。 利子の回収はこれより行いますが、もし皆様のうちの誰か一人でも特別条項を満たせたなら。
What do you mean proceed shortly? Did you call Lipoman to come collect all the assets?
すでに回収した分も含めて全てお返しいたします。なお、回収の手始めとしてすでに後宮本家の家督を受け継いだことを示す後宮家当主の指輪をお預かりさせていただきました。風浪にてそれをどうかご確認くださいませ。
これがそうだというのか。親父が指輪を手放すなどありえん。
Klaus was staring at the sealing wax as though he was trying to burn a hole through it. Eva and Ludolfo were doing the same over his shoulder.
確かにチェスの時、金蔵さんの指に何か足りんような違和感を感じ取りました。
That doesn't mean anything.
南條先生、おぼろげな記憶でいい加減なことを言わないように。
その心眼をここでは測れないわ。本当に指輪をお父様は確かに手渡したのか、この手紙が本当の話かどうかはお父様に直接確認すればいいだけの話じゃない。
That's true. Let's go now.
そうね、桐江さんの言う通りだわ。
果たして金蔵さんがそれを答えてくれますかな。あの人のお考えは時に人の世の常識では測りかねますからな。
Who is Kinza?
どの道ざれ言の息を出んね。第一、黄金幻想自体が親父殿のまやかしだ。ありもしない黄金の話を始めるのはお前たちだけで十分だ。
でも魔女様はおっしゃってるわよ。黄金を見つけた者に家督とすべての財産を引き渡すってね。
Oh, now you decided to trust the letter. Of course.
つまりベアトリーチェ様はお父様の顧問弁護士もしくは金庫番でもあられるってことじゃないのかしら。
How? What? Okay, maybe.
このような怪しげな文章を子供に託すような怪人物を信用することなどできません。
Oh, she's right, you know. Nasi is smart.
兄貴、腹を割ってもらうぜ。兄貴の知らない人物が親父の財産管理をしてるようなことはあり得るのか。
いや、それはない。私は当主代行として親父殿のすべての財産を把握している。
So far.
私に知られずにそれらを自由にできる人間はいないはずだ。
じゃあつまりクラウス兄さんの把握していない財産ってことじゃないの？
How are we going to prove that, Losa?
バカな。そんなものあるわけがない。
あるわよ。
You mean the gold?
兄さんが把握していない。そんなものあるわけがありません。
いや、あるで。
Just tell me the gold, right?
それがお父さんの、いや、ベアトリーチェの隠し黄金や。
Yeah, but thing is, we don't even know that it exists. And if it exists, is it actually 10 tons? Come on.
話を整頓しよう。つまり親父には兄貴も知らない腹心がいた。そしてそいつはずっと黄金の番と運用を任されてきたわけだ。あるいは悪魔の契約まがいのルールで融資した神塚の大富豪か。
Dilettante? That's the first time in my life seeing that word. I'll look
その
later.
腹心のベアトリーチェさんは自分の黄金を融資する相手として息子兄弟の誰がふさわしいか試したいということなのかしら。
Why? What does solving the puzzle in the epitaph prove? What Kire said was something that all of the siblings wanted clarified. Upon reflection, they realized that during the time Kinzo's strange epitaph had been displayed in the hall beneath the portrait of the witch, they had always whispered that the one who solved the puzzle would receive everything. Yet, no one had ever clearly stated it. It was just something that everyone had hoped might be true, that had right here, right now, been clearly expressed by Beatrice's letter. It clearly specified that everything of the Ushinomiya family would be given to the one who found the gold, assuming that you can trust the letter.
黄金の隠し場所についてはすでに金蔵様が 私の肖像画の下に碑文にて公示されております。
Wait, the letter says they'll collect it right now, unless you can solve the epitaph. That means at least the solution can be found in this island, right? Because you can't get out of the island right now, and if the key is somewhere else, then you can't you can't solve it in a timely manner.
条件は碑文を読むことができるものすべてに公平に。黄金を暴けたなら私はすべてをお返しするでしょう。
Oh, it does say return. But how can you solve it if the mansion no longer belongs to you? I wonder.
それではどうか今宵を金蔵様との知恵比べにて存分にお楽しみくださいます。今宵が知的かつ優雅な夜になるよう。
Elegant, you say?
黄金のベアトリーチェ。
Oops. Oh, the letter. Okay. Oh, that's a long letter. Okay. But Maria already said that. Oh, the wind sound is so loud.
お父さん、聞こえているはずです。返事をしてください。
The door to Kinso's study was being wildly beaten against over and over again, like a percussion instrument. The screams coming from the other side were Klaus's, Rudolphus, and sometimes Eva's voices. It was the siblings who were trying to intrude upon Kinso's study to question him about the truth behind that mysterious letter. Kinso was eating. An elegant tablecloth was set over the desk, and the fabulous dinner that had colored the table down in dining hall was once again laid out. Kinso continued his meal in silence. Shannon, taking away an empty plate, looked uncomfortably between the door being beaten on an Kinso's face.
皆さんがお呼びですが、いかがいたしますか？
しておけ。
This is getting too loud.
神と我が晩餐は沈黙を尊ぶ。
Do they?
黙らせますか。
Should I silence them? Bam! Anyway, I started blasting.
必要ない。我が耳には届いておらぬ。
Kinso coolly tasted his food. Genji quietly lowered his head and took a single step back. As he did, Kanon, who stood in reserve like a shadow behind and to the side of Genji, opened his mouth.
マリア様がベアトリーチェ様より手紙を受け取られたとのことで、その真偽を確かめたいのでしょう。
あやつめ、早速始めおったか。さあ、ベアトリーチェ、かけるコインに不足はあるまい。存分に今宵を楽しもうではないか。負ける気はないぞ。お前の微笑みは永遠に私のものだ。
That sounds creepy.
もう一度見られるなら、富も名誉も我が命すらも惜しくはない。さて、ルーレットは回り始めた。ボールはどのポケットに落ちるのか。ノワールか、ルージュか。
Whatever that means. Black or red?
それとも親。さあ始めるがいい。ベアトリーチェ、私が再びお前に奇跡の力というものを見せてやる。
Okay. Really? Why does it have to be glass shattering? Okay, it was 8 p.m. and now it's 10 p.m. Okay. It's sleeping time, I think, for those people. The strange letter that the witch had entrusted Maria with had wiped all memories of dinner from our minds. Well, poor Koda. Maria had been repeatedly barraged with questions by Auntie Rosa and the other parents, and was now in the worst of tempers because no one would believe her. Even when we kids tried to talk to her, she would just ignore us. Our parents were all stirred up over the gold, firing back and forth about the distribution of the assets and completely forgetting that we children were even there. Even though I already figured that they had been talking about this in the shadows, I never thought they would be this blunt about it, and at least to us kids, it was a considerable shock. From what we could overhear, all of our parents wanted as much money as possible, as soon as possible, back and forth about grandfather's inheritance, back and forth about the distribution of the gold if it was found, about advance payments and cash. It was so despicable I couldn't bear to watch, even though one of them was my dad. It looked like Jessica felt the same way. We left our seats, although no one had asked us to leave, and went to hang out somewhere apart from the parents.
なるほどな。じい様が飯の席にも顔を出したくない理由がよーくわかったよ。うちの親たちにはすっかり幻滅だぜ。金だの遺産だの。よくもまああそこまで大っぴらに。
俺の場合はクソ親父に幻滅しきってるからよ。これ以上評価の下がりようがないぜ。
そんなの私だって同じだぜ。しかし今夜のには呆れたぜ。心底呆れたぜ。
Really? Jessica looked down at the floor, irritated. She was always talking about how bad her parents were, but maybe she hadn't really felt that way deep inside. I could realize that from the depths of Jessica's shock.
未成年の君たちはご両親に養育してもらってるからわからないだろうけど、お金を得るというのは単純な綺麗事じゃないよ。未成年である今にそれを理解しろとは言わない。でもご両親なりに何かの努力をしていることだけは認めてあげてほしいな。
やれやれ。ジョージの兄貴は人間ができてるぜ。
ジョージ兄さんは社会人になってバリバリ働いてるけどよ。金とか財産とかそういう話になったら、うちの親父たちみたいに強欲むき出しのハゲタカになれるってのかよ。
Hard question.
自分だけの話だったらそんなことはしたくないよ。でも家族や社員、部下やその家族の生活を背負ったら戦わなければならない時もあるかもしれない。
私はそんな戦い嫌だぜ。小さまの遺産がどうのこうのなんて話、ヘドが出るぜ。
Oh, Jessica pretended to speak violently. That harsh reaction made the depths of her pain very clear.
この話はやめようぜ。じいさまの隠し黄金がどうのこうの、財産だ遺産だって話は親たちの問題で俺たちの問題じゃないさ。
僕も同感だよ。せめて気を利かせて親たちの話し合いを邪魔しないのが子供の務めだと思うね。
なんだか面白くねえぜ。
Everyone knows the phrase, adults are filthy. No, I don't. But we had now seen that for ourselves, and that really did give us a shock. Georgie Aniki was now pretty much an adult, and I had already been disillusioned with my dad in the first place, so the shock wasn't that big for us. But it looked like it was different for Jessica. It looked like the shock that Jessica had received was even bigger than I had thought. This girl, she was always talking badly about her parents, but it looked like she hadn't changed at all on the inside since long ago. Even now, she was still a pure-hearted and dedicated person who couldn't doubt others. I'm sure she respected her parents as much as anyone else does. And then her parents started joining in with all the other parents, right in front of us children. Going money, money, inheritance, inheritance, my money. So it was no surprise that the shock of hearing that was so big.
ジェシカちゃん、どうかお父さんとお母さんのことを嫌いにならないで。理解しろとまでは言わないから、せめてどうか嫌いにならないであげて。
わかってるよ。少し放っておいてくれよ。
6 years ago, I would have further taunted the dejected Jessica, but even I have grown up over the past 6 years, I realized that it would be better to leave Jessica as she was right now. Jessica suddenly looked away sulkily and left the parlor. She probably wanted to be left alone for now. I could do nothing but wordlessly watch her back as she left.
そういえば、マリアちゃんはどこに行ったんだろ
う Not again. Where did she go?
多分まだ肖像画の前でいじけてるんだろうぜ。
Why? Maria, who truly looked up to witches, had expected that coming in direct contact with Beatrice and receiving the letter as proof would be an event that would surprise everyone and make them happy. However, the adults had doubted its authenticity, had not taken Maria's story at face value, and had totally bombarded her with questions. Even I didn't find it hard to imagine how much that must have hurt Maria. We couldn't speak to either Maria or Jessica. In the end, Georgie, Aniki, and I just abandoned ourselves to the sound of the falling rain in the dark night. Why don't you just go to sleep? I thought it's 10 p.m. You can't check the clock here?
台風はどんな感じなんだろうね。ニュースをやってないかな。
Georgie Aniki walked over to the corner of the parlor where the television was. He hadn't called me over, and I really couldn't have cared less where the typhoon was on the sea now. So I didn't go over to the television, but instead loitered around the window.
そんなに風は出てなさそうだけど、海の上はひどいのかしらね。
Oh, you're here? I thought you were with Rudolph.
天気予報では暴風警報も聞いてたんだけど。
キリエさんか。大人たちの積もる話はどんな感じなんすか?
It looked like he caught the sarcasm. Kirie-san shrugged.
この胃の痛くなる話は徹夜で続くのかしら。嫌になるわ。
まあ、せいぜいよろしく。じい様の財産分配について、ハゲタカごっこをお楽しみくださいって。
Why would you say that? They might be doing this for your future.
最低の気分だぜ。
I mean, that's true.
それに関しては同感よ。バトラ君みたいに席が外せるなら。私もそうしたいわ。
Oh, I thought you just did. Okay.
でもそうもいかない。たとえ発言権がなくてもね。
You are not allowed to speak, but you have to be there. Why?
パートナーも大変よ。
Kirie-san sighed, smiling bitterly. Well, yeah, they probably won't let Kirie-san, who married into the family, speak. But Hideyoshi married into the family too, so still, as Dad's partner, she has no choice but to stay by his side and support him. It's because he's a man, isn't he? Damn, being in the line of fire, he must be having to bear far greater mental pressure than me. I wasn't going to apologize, but realizing that I had spoken too harshly, I cut the sarcasm for the time being.
どんな感じなんすか? 相変わらず謎の魔女ベアトリーチェの話題で持ちきりですか?
まあね、あの人たちはおじい様が亡くなった時の遺産分配について兄弟4人で話をまとめようとずっと密約を重ねてきた。そこへ未知の5人目が現れて話をややこしくしようっていうんだから穏便な話のわけもないわ。互いを罵り合ったりかと思えば共闘しようってことになったり夏日姉さんでなくても頭痛がしてくるところよ。
Akire-san looks so cool. On the other hand, on the one hand, they all wanted a larger portion than the other siblings, so they were all rivals. But on the other hand, they didn't want 1 yen to be snatched up by anyone other than the siblings, so they were also all allies. Makes sense. I couldn't get her to tell me the details, but they were apparently arguing on and on about the ceasefire agreement and rules to prevent anyone from getting ahead. The situations under which their portions would be protected and what legal measures would be taken in the worst case scenario. By this point, my emotions had shot straight past disgust, and now I perceived them as a force to be reckoned with.
ってことは、ベアトリーチェはじい様からの資格ってとこですかね?
Why would you say that?
自分抜きで遺産の分配なんて話を勝手に進めてた息子たちに一泡吹かせたかったんだろうぜ。
Mastermind, hello. I hope you're doing well.
何者かしらね、ベアトリーチェって。
A squatter, I'm sure.
自称してることが全て本当なら、今日まで誰にも知られずにいた謎の人物で、しかもおじい様の隠し黄金の存在を知っていて。
You're doing well. That's good. That's good. I'm doing well as well.
その上当主の指輪まで委ねられている。相当に信頼された人物ね。
No, Kinso threw the ring, and this squatter get the ring. Yeah, problem solved.
さすがにほうきにまたがった魔女だとは思わないっすけど、でも魔女と呼ぶに値する怪人物であることは間違いないっすね。
マリアちゃんがそのあたりのことを詳しく話してくれればいいのだけど、みんな小さい子にがっつきすぎだわ。すっかり怯えてしまって、聞けるものも聞けなくなってしまった。あの人たち、北風と太陽とか読んだことないのかしら。
Maybe they should have used Georgie Aniki to ask her.
確かなのは、マリアがベアトリーチェと名乗る人物から手紙を受け取ったこと。自分で現れて直接話せばいいものも、手紙を託して今もどこかに身を潜めているっていうシャイな怪人物ですけどね。
ねえバトラ君、ベアトリーチェなんて人物が本当にいると思う？
Wait, they're just going to gloss over what not win and the sun strategy. Sorry.
確かなのは、マリアがベアトリーチェと名乗る人物から手紙を受け取ったこと。
The not win and the sun. I think it's a story about. Why did they just gloss over that? It's a story about, I think, the wind and the sun making bets, whether then they can make a guy that's dressed in coats to take his coats off. So the wind thinks that they could use, well, the wind to blow on the man as much as possible, but as the wind blow hard, the guy wouldn't let go of his coat, like he had us up or something, I guess, and then the sun just grows and make it hot, so the guy willingly take his clothes off. I think that's what the story was. I don't know why it just glossed over that.
自分で現れて直接話せばいいものも、手紙を託して今もどこかに身を潜めているっていうシャイな怪人物ですけどね。
Why didn't she just come to us?
ねえバトラ君、ベアトリーチェなんて人物が本当にいると思う？
You mean right now, or?
さあ、あくまでも偽名じゃないっすかね。
I would think so.
じい様の代理人としてその妄想の中の魔女の名を名乗ることを許されたとか。
そうじゃなくて、今この六軒島には全部で18人いるの。
Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, I counted wrong, right? 8, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, it's 18. Okay. Wow, he can math.
19人目が存在すると思う？
As a quarter, you say. Are there really a whole 18 people on this island? Wondering about that, I began counting on my fingers, and it literally did come out to 18 people.
19人目が存在すると思うってどういう意味ですか？
言葉通りの意味よ。マリアちゃんに傘を貸した人物は私たち18人の中にはいないらしい。
Assuming they are all honest.
なら19人目がいて、その人物がマリアちゃんに傘を貸したと思うのが妥当じゃない？
ま、そうなりますね。
Well, that would be Nasuhi, right? I mean, I'm not saying that Nasuhi did it, but the servants that are here in the conference, it depends on her, I guess.
ならその人物は今どこにいるの？少なくとも雨が降り出した瞬間には島にいた。
I mean, this mansion is huge, so whatever room that we are not in right now, that's probably where this person is.
そしてその後はどんどん天気は悪化して、とても船なんか出せない状態。となれば、その人物はまだ島の中にいて、どこかで雨宿りをしていなくてはならない。
Oh, they're really good. They're like the Navy SEAL.
私たち誰の目にも触れずね。
確かに。俺たちは 屋敷やゲストハウスの中を勝手にうろつき回ってましたが、誰も19人目なんかには会ってないわけですよね。
Never mind, he just addressed that, if we can believe this.
でもまあ、これだけの広さのある島ですし、屋敷やゲストハウス以外に雨宿りできるところだってあるのかも。
It's raining. At about this time, I began to realize what direction Kire-san's doubts were taking us in. Or does she think that, Kire-san was denying that a 19th person existed? Beatrice was one of us 18. In other words, she thought that someone who knew well was using her name. It was Kinzo all along.
ベアトリーチェが自称する通りなら、その人物は間違いなく最高の賓客よ。おじい様が信頼する最高の腹心。そんな人物をおじい様が歓待しないわけがない。お屋敷に迎え入れないわけはないのよ。
Oh yeah, well, that makes sense. Or maybe, maybe Beatrice thought that if she showed herself, this island being far away from civilization, maybe they thought that the siblings would murder her and hide the bodies, and the police will never know. That could be the reason.
でも私たちは誰も見ていない。
待ってくださいよ。それはちょいと請求な推理じゃないですか。確かに誰の目にも触れてはいないけれど、だからって19人目を否定することにはならないんじゃないですか。
It does lower the probability, though.
何かの理由があってこっそり上陸してずっと隠れているのかも。悪魔の証明ってやつっすよ。いることを証明するのはたやすい。
Is it a proof that something
ベアトリー
exists?
チェってやつが俺たちの前に現れて挨拶すりゃ解決する。でも19人目がいないことを証明するのは不可能っすよ。
Okay, so it's just another way of saying you can't really prove a negative. Cool.
バトラ君の推理の仕方は悪くないわ。現在の状況では19人目の存在を認めるにも否定するにも情報が足りない。でもね、チェス盤をひっくり返して考えると、ほぼ19人目はありえないって断言できちゃうのよ。
Why? Flip over the chessboard was one of Kire-san's favorite phrases. I had also been influenced by those words and used them myself from time to time. When you get stuck trying to find a move in chess or shogi by flipping the board over and looking at everything. Oh, you mean flip the... I thought it's like flip the table. Okay. From the standpoint, you can often see a strategy that would give you the upper hand derived from this. It means to think by putting yourself in your opponent's shoes.
いい？仮に19人目の人物としてベアトリーチェが実在したとして、その人物は誰にも知られることなくこっそりとこの島に上陸し、ずっと隠れていた。
Oh yeah, and she has to eat, shower, toilet, yes, drinks. I think that's how that it looks.
何かの理由があってね。ならどうしてわざわざ姿を現してマリアちゃんに手紙を渡したの？
It really was a contradiction. If they had some reason for hiding themselves, then they should have stayed hidden the whole time. But they had appeared openly in front of Maria.
それはほら、マリアも言ってた。メッセンジャーにされたって言ってたじゃないですか。
That doesn't mean anything, though.
マリアが一番年下で素直そうだったからじゃ。
メッセンジャーなんて必要なの？手紙を親族会議の席上に送りたかったら郵送すればいいだけの話よ。
Do they lead mails? I don't know.
4人の兄弟全員に郵送すれば黙殺することもできない。手紙を持参してこっそり手渡す理由がないのよ。
確かになんだかおかしな話っすね。
He doesn't have enough money for the stamps because everything is in the 10 tons of gold.
そもそもベアトリーチェが存在していて、その存在をアピールしたいならみんなの前に堂々と姿を現せばいいだけの話。なのに現れず、マリアちゃんという小さな子を通しておぼろげな輪郭だけでその存在を主張しようとする曖昧さ。
A little girl called Maria-chan. Thanks.
もっと考えて。マリアちゃんの前に姿を現し、 19人目の存在を印象づけるという点と、今この瞬間も私たちの前に姿を現さず隠れ続けている点、これらの矛盾、これを念頭に置いた上でチェス盤をひっくり返すの。つまり19人目の人物としてベアトリーチェがいると印象づけたい人物の目論みは何かよ。
Because she doesn't exist, I guess that's where she's going.
姿を隠したい人物ならその存在をアピールするわけがない。そして姿を現したい人物なら手紙を託すなんて遠回しをするわけがない。ってことは
簡単よ。ベアトリーチェは18人の中にいるのよ。だからこそ18人以外の人物が存在するような幻想を作り出しているのよ。
Okay, now she said that, which of course I did opine on that. So I guess 5 of them were together, the siblings and their spouses. Nasuhi, she cried and ran out. We were together, so. And then Shannon, I think, said that they were making bets with Kanon and Kumasawa-san. I don't remember where Goda was. Maybe... Oh, he said he was in kitchen. Where were you again? I don't remember. Oh, they were playing chess. I think Genji was there too. So these three in the same room. These 5 in the same room. This person alone in another room. These 3 in the same room. You don't count, except if she's that smart. I don't know. Oh wait, Losa was in the room too. Right. So 6 people in the room. 3 people in one room, 1 person in one room. So I guess the easiest one would be Goda and Nasuhi, who were alone in different rooms. But Beatrice is a woman, so Nasuhi? Really? Why? Really? What for? Like, if we assume that it was the other groups, you have to somehow explain how other people are okay with one of them masquerading as Beatrice. It was Kinso all along, Lamau. I don't know. Like, yeah, if Kinso was the one who did that, then Nanjo and Genji would have to be in on it. Which is not very possible, isn't it? Maybe it was Kumasawa all along. Or Shannon, because she's a girl. But it can't be these 6. One of these 6, right? One of us will masquerade as Beatrice, or in favor, says I. And then they, okay, no way. That's ridiculous. I don't know. This is hard.
これ見よがしな19人目のアピール。それで得をするのは姿を潜めた19人目じゃない。すでにいる18人の方なのよ。もちろんこの推理は穴だらけ。
Oh, tell me more.
いくつかの前提がひっくり返るだけですぐに崩れる脆いものだけど、私はほぼ間違いないと見てるわ。
Yeah, I think my reasoning why a 19th person wouldn't show themselves, admittedly, that was very weak. It was a joke, but it's possible. This was quickly starting to sound pretty creepy. Who had lent Maria the umbrella and handed her the letter? All of the 18 had been ruled out, unless they lie. And yet, Beatrice was hidden amongst those 18. What was that person planning, hiding their true form and pretending to be Beatrice? You tell me.
文章の内容が非常に手が込んでて、マリアちゃんが自前で用意したとは考えがたい。
Yeah, that. And how would you? How would Maria find the wax stamp and the custom-made envelope?
でもマリアちゃんが何者かと共謀している可能性も否定できないわ。
What does that mean?
マリアは9歳のお子様だぜ。
Work together?
誰と何を共謀するってんだよ。
As in anyone could approach Maria and somehow get her to say that it's Beatrice? No way. Like, she will never lie. I feel.
しかも愚直で真面目で
Yeah.
あの性分だぜ。
It's me.
ええ、私もマリアちゃんの性分はよく理解しているわ。でもだからこそあり得ると思うの。魔女に憧れ、その存在を盲信している夢見がちな少女。
Okay, so now you're saying that someone lied, that they are witches.
そこにベアトリーチェと名乗る人物が現れて魔女だと名乗ったら、彼女はそれを大喜びで鵜呑みにして信じるんじゃないかしら。
Damn, Kiria is so smart.
つまりあの肖像画のごついドレスを着て変装すればマリアを騙すことは難しくないと。
その論法になっちゃうと、私たち女性陣はみんな疑われちゃうことになるんだよね。
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying.
とにかくマリアちゃんが何者に出会ったのか、それの詳細を聞くことがこの謎を解く一番にして最も身近な鍵なのよ。
Would she tell me?
しかしその鍵は少女の心の奥に堅くなに閉ざされてしまったわ。みんなが頭ごなしに魔女の存在を否定し、一体その人物は誰なのかと問い詰めすぎた。マリアちゃんは当分大人には心を開かないでしょうね。
Actually, I would ask Maria, like, okay, I believe you that Beatrice is a witch, and what does she look like? What is her favorite color? What is her favorite food? Like, ask like personal question about Beatrice that Maria know of, so we could kind of establish what we call person data about her, I guess. How high is she? Yeah. What is her voice? Something like that. In the dim hall, in front of the portrait of Beatrice, Maria was sobbing.
誰もね、マリアがベアトリーチェに会ったことを信じてくれない。
Oh, that's sad. It feels like she's being used by, I don't know, whoever it is that masquerading as a
ベアトリーチェとくれた手紙も見せたのに、それでも信じてくれないの。
Okay, so... Oh, so maybe Kiria-san was right. She said that she said something like they could manipulate her. So... Yeah, that's probably what happened. I guess... Well, the person named Beatrice manipulated Maria by make her think that the letter would make people believe in magic or some such. Oh, that's sad. They played her like a damn fiddle.
鍵はマリアちゃんが握ってるわ。ベアトリーチェが18人の中にいるのか、19人目なのか、それを知る鍵をね。
And I have a feeling that the game will not make it easy for Maria to tell us.
マリアは頑固だぜ。あいつ、へそを曲げるとなかなか機嫌を直さないからな。
Give her candy or something. Do some magic trick in front of her.
大人の私より子供のバトラ君の方が機嫌を直せる確率は高そうよ。
Akiria, you look so young.
彼女の機嫌が直ったら聞いてみて。遺産分配がどうのこうのって話には関心ないけど、こんな王道洋館ミステリーみたいなシチュエーションには ワクワクしちゃわない？
Oh, damn, Kire-san, you know Batola so
マ
well.
リアちゃんに手紙を渡した人物は一体誰なのか。
It's a mystery then.
知的好奇心がうずくわ。
うんざりするような金の話に付き合わされてもワクワクとは実にタフなことだぜ。大人はすげえや。
I shrugged, exasperated, but I had realized she had noticed the dejection I was feeling because I had overheard our parents' turbulent discussion and was probably trying to turn my mood around. Oh, he's nice. She had at least managed to make me feel good enough to her abuse. She wasn't my real mother, so I never felt like calling her mom, but it did make her think she's a real adult.
おうガキども、ここにいたのか。キリエも長え化粧直しじゃねえか。俺も次からは化粧をしてくることにするぜ。
ごめんなさい。女の化粧は長いのよ。どう？兄弟水入らずの話し合いは。
さぞや和気あいあいとしてるだろうよ。
For sure. Kire-san poked the weak spot under my arm with her elbow.
一度頭を冷やそうってことで小休止さ。こりゃ夜通しになりそうだぜ。
Are you not going to sleep?
泣けてくれ。
His way of talking hadn't changed, but he couldn't completely hide his fatigue. I couldn't say I was sympathetic, but he looked pitiful compared to his normal energetic self.
かしひでえ雨だな。
Indeed.
ゲストハウスに戻るのも嫌になるぜ。
Me too.
夏日姉さんが屋敷で泊まれるよう準備してくれたらしい。どうする
？3階になった時に考えてもいいんじゃない？部屋に戻る体力もなくなってたら、その時はお世話になりましょうよ。
そうだな。その時に考えりゃいいか。バトラーはどうする？
俺がいちゃお邪魔だろうからよ。気使って向こうに戻るぜ。
Oh, okay.
すぐ戻るのか？
さあな。一人で戻ったって寂しいしよ。
Oh, where's Georgie?
子供全員で揃って帰ることにするぜ。
そうだな。そうするといい。それで、バトラー、お前、今夜はそうは簡単には寝ないだろう。
Oh, are you going to have a heart-to-heart talk?
多分、いとこたちとおしゃべりしてるだろうからな。夜更かししそうな気配はあるぜ。それがどうかしたのかよ。
そうか。もし、大人たちの会議が終わってお前がまだ起きてたら、ちょいと家族でしたい話があるんだ。
Oh, he's serious. That's the first, like, serious towards Batola.
なんだよ。柄にもねえな。
Apparently, Kire-san was thinking the same thing. What are you talking about? She asked him in a small voice. It looked like Kire-san didn't have a clue what Dad was talking about either.
キリエにも聞いてもらいたい話だ。後で話すから、今は聞くな。
Oh my. We need to talk. Oh no. Human? I don't think there's anyone who ignores their family as much as this old bastard. And this was the guy that was asking us to have a talk as a family. Both Kirie-san and I couldn't help but get wide-eyed.
そうビビった顔すんなよ。ビビりてえのは俺の方なんだ。何しろ。
At that point, he swallowed his words for an instant. I don't remember that being the kind of person to artificially drum up a suspense.
気持ち悪いぜ、親父。
気持ちが悪いな。
今、家族は全員揃ってるじゃねえかよ。もったいぶらずに言えよ。
Yeah, why not just talk now?
俺は多分、今夜殺されるだろうな。
What? What did they do to you? What do they do to you? Who did this? One of you must have did this to him. There was a huge crash of thunder. It must have been really close. Dad's expression, brightly illuminated by the lightning, was burned into my eyes. Dad's face, which always looked so sure of itself and which always wore a taunting expression, was for some reason that I couldn't explain strangely frail. It was so worn out that he looked like a different person.
は？
What?
何言ってんだよ、柄でもね。
Why do you say this in a mystery novel?
同感よ。どうしたの？急に弱気ね。あなたらしくもない。
俺も化粧直しに行ってくる。
You have a makeup?
ついてくんなよ。
Dad turned away weakly. After that, only Kire-san and I were left, still wide-eyed.
なんだってんだ今夜殺されるまさかあの妙な手紙のせいで親父ビビっちまったのか
Was that a hyperbole or did someone tip him off?
連続殺人者の映画の見過ぎだぜ
Kire-san didn't answer my light-hearted words and continued to stare at my dad's disappearing back.
バトラ君はルドルフさんに今話せと言ったら話さず立ち去った。みんなに話すことがあると言い出しながら答えなかった。
Was there someone else in this room?
どうして
You tell me.
チェス盤をひっくり返す。
No, I don't know. I'm sorry. Because it's long?
すると
話すと言っておきながら話せない矛盾なんすかね親父側から見ると何か見えてきますか
Okay, that works too, I guess.
ええ、見えるわよ。
Oh.
話したいことがある。
We knew that.
でも自分から言い出す勇気がない。だから追ってきて俺に話しかけて聞き出してくれが正解ね。
How did you come to that
つい
conclusion?
てくるなも逆の意味よ。ついてきて俺を問い詰めてくれが正解。
Cool, let's go right now.
たく甘えん坊さんなんだから。
そういう推理でいいんすか
You sure?
そんなんめちゃくちゃな
名探偵や名刑事が男女の気持ちや心を推理できる
No.
できないでしょ
No,
異性
yeah.
の気持ちを探るのは何次元のトリックを暴くよりはるかに高度な技術なのよ。私に言わせれば名作推理小説より恋愛小説の方が
Nope.
よっぽど難解なミステリーなんだから。
Nope. Disagree. Hard disagree. No. It's not a mystery. The romance novels. They're just rolling dice.
そういうもんすかね
私はあの甘えん坊さんと一緒にいるわ。普段は虚勢を張ってるけど今夜はかなりの激論で疲れ切ってる。誰かに寄りかかりたい気持ちなんでしょうね。それに応えるのがパートナーの役目よ。
はあそりゃお熱いことでじゃあうちのクソ親父の世話をよろしく頼みますよ。
ええ、任せておいて。
As Kirie-san departed, I called out to her.
何？
いや、ありがとよって。おかげで陰鬱な気分がだいぶ晴れたぜ。
She's nice.
ならよかった。コミュニケーションは大事ね。
I think Butler is pretty lucky to have her. I think of all like the what do we call cousins, either Georgie or Butler have it the best, I guess. But I think Georgie have strict parents, so maybe Butler is actually the most lucky one when it comes to their parent, I guess. After answering with a wink, Kire-san followed after that. Natsuhi could be found in the dimly lit hallway. Now and then, the thunder would crash, but this had no effect on Natsuhi's expression. Her expression was completely worn out. The discussion that had just taken place between the relatives in the dining hall was repeating itself inside Natsuhi's mind. Beatrice had proclaimed that in addition to the gold, the headship and all of the assets of the Ushinomiya family would be given to the person who could solve the riddle. In other words, she planned to undermine the absolute guarantee that Klaus, as the oldest brother, had to succeed the family head. Originally, the other siblings had absolutely no chance to succeed the head. To them, this proposal by Beatrice was extremely desirable. It was obvious that they would accept Beatrice's proposal even though they don't know whether it's legit or not. Really? Even without playing clumsy detective games, she knew that this so-called 19th person, Beatrice, couldn't exist. This was a message employing a fictional character called Beato Rigi as a messenger. It may as well have been written in Kinso's own handwriting. The proof was that Kinso remained stubbornly neutral as to that letter's authenticity. He was completely ignoring these reckless claims that he shouldn't be able to ignore, that he had given up the Haze ring. In short, Kinso had modestly admitted that the letter held his own message. Most likely, one of the servants had given Maria the letter. Kinso had probably worked out an elaborate plan where the dress from the portrait would be prepared. So either you trees or you trees then. I don't think Kinso would get Goda to do that. So if we are going with trusted servant, I guess it's either Genji, Shannon. Or Canon was in the room too, right? I mean, there was in some scene that Canon was in the room. So Canon, Shannon, and Genji. Probably these three. One of those. I don't know. And someone, probably Shannon, well, yeah, maybe her, would be made to wear it and deliver the letter and the umbrella. By doing that, he could make it seem like the witch from the portrait actually existed. No, if anything, that is why you could be certain that Kinso was behind all of this. In that case, it was just as if Kinso had butted in on the siblings' private discussion. But why? Why would he do this? If he has an issue, he could just come out and bonk the siblings, no? And by announcing that he would give everything to that person who could solve the riddle, Kinso had weakened Klaus' overwhelming advantage. Damn, now it was certain. Kinso had listened in on the siblings' discussion in the parlor earlier that day, so he had known how Klaus had staved off the attack by the other three. And to make the scales of the battle go back into balance, he had sent out this strange letter which benefited the other three. Sure, Eva and Ludolfo had dragged Rosa in, who had a weak position among the siblings because of her age. And they were trying once again to overwhelm Klaus 3-on-1 and push through their crazy reasoning. And so they had resumed what had once been a nearly decided conflict and were repeatedly pressing Klaus to pay them a large amount of money. Talk about the advance payment, which had been denied once already, was being brought up again under the terms that all of the siblings would guarantee Klaus the succession to the family head. Of course, even without the story, without the hidden gold, the Ushinomiya family's store of wealth was vast. Just that store was worth more than enough by itself. Even if the hidden gold was buried forever along with Kinso's death, that would be more than enough to satisfy. Therefore, even if they had no interest in the gold itself, there would be the lifelong fear that on the off chance that someone found the gold, that person would be granted the position of family head, and this kind of Achilles heel would definitely be taken advantage of by someone sooner or later. The only person with this fatal weakness was the successor to the head, Klaus. The other siblings had found, no, they had been told by Kinso allegedly about something that only Klaus could lose, and they had totally taken advantage of that. Nasuhi, as Klaus' only ally in his painful position, and as his wife, had believed she was fighting alongside him. She kept trying to point out to him that the existence of the gold itself was a farce, and that there was no need for him to compromise. Klaus had already told Nasuhi, had always told Nasuhi, he had told all of the siblings, he had always said that the hidden gold was nothing more than a fiction created by Kinso. Therefore, Nasuhi had believed that as his wife, and on that foundation had supported her husband. Yet, her words would not reach him, even though she was fighting so hard and lending all of her strength. He continued to fight by himself and was trying to compromise with the other three siblings. I thought that he did that to protect Nasuhi. Wondering why she could not be of use to him, Nasuhi felt sorrow, shame, and then anger. Yeah. It had happened when everyone decided to take a short break to cool their heads. Nasuhi had flared up against Klaus. Enraged, she had asked why she could not be useful to him. He had told her that he wanted to talk about something and had invited her into one of his private rooms. Ooh, she was normally not allowed to enter. That room had been sealed with a heavy-looking padlock, and just looking at it had given her an uncomfortable feeling. Okay.
他の3人の言うことも、ベアトリーチェを名乗る不審人物の言うことも、何も気にかけることはありません。
I like Nasuhi. I think she tried her best.
黄金など所詮はお父様が生み出したまやかし。
And she's not really wrong, isn't she?
それを見つけられることなどあるわけがない。あなたが跡継ぎであることは盤石です。何を恐れることがあるのです。
Klaus removed the padlock on the door. He then motioned for Nasuhi to enter. Okay.
何ですか?
Enter. It's a small room, very dark room, and then shook. A sound of a knife piercing through Nasuhi's back.
見せたいものがある。君に初めて見せるものだ。
Ooh. And then inside, it was Beatrice all along. It was pitch black. She searched for a switch to turn on the lights, but since this was her first time in the room, she didn't know where it was. Klaus entered behind her, pushing her in, and closed the door before making any attempt to turn on the lights. The two were swallowed up by the darkness, and then, someone died. Only the sound of Klaus locking the door rang out through the dark.
これは、明かりは？
今つける。待ちたまえ。
Okay. True to his word, Klaus pushed the switch on the wall, and the flickering light turned on and lit up the room. Flickering? So it's fluorescent or incandescent lamp? Why did I care about this? It's not LED, it's what I'm saying. Nasuhi had her breath taken away. The room had no windows, and at a glance, it appeared to be empty. In the middle of the room, a small round table had been set, and the lights brightened only the table, and if it were the leading part in play. What? Laid out on top of the table was a red tablecloth of elaborate design covered with dust. And on top of that, something about the size of a grown man's arm had been set down. That something took Nasuhi's breath away. What is that? Oh, we knew. No, we knew that the gold exists. I think Rudolph was the one who said that one of the president was shown the gold. Like, yeah, we know that there's a gold, but was there like 10 tons of them? That's the question. How did you find this? It was an ingot of solid gold. Even in the faint light, it sparkled with a noble and dignified gold glint. Ooh, new effects.
このインゴットを鋳造したのが国内なのか国外なのか、それすらも私にはわからない。
What does it mean, not a proper ingot? You mean not standardized, or it takes a high level of skill to make the purest of solid gold ingots, and in order to verify the purity, it is standard to have the original foundry and the name of the bank that guaranteed it imprinted on the gold. However, this ingot did not have that kind of seal. This mysterious gold bar had come from an unknown foundry. That's what I've been saying. I've been saying that if it was if it has doubtful sauce, I don't think you can sell it anyway. And if you try to sell a lot of them, I feel like the government would descend upon you.
ここを見たまえ、怯えることはない。こいつはただの金塊だ。
Okay. Natsuhi, following Klaus' words, timidly approached the ingot.
そこだ。
Where? Klaus pointed at the surface of the ingot. Natsuhi concentrated on that section. Awa? Right there was the thin imprint. Oh, we saw that. Of the one-winged eagle crest. Ooh, Natsuhi's breath was taken away once again.
そうだよ。これこそが親父がベアトリーチェに与えられたといい、保証人のマルソーの会長に任意で一つを抜き取らせて持ち帰らせ。
Oh, so that's what they mean. Oh, so you got this from the president of Maruso?
財界のフィクサーたちを信用させたという伝説のインゴットなのだよ。
Okay.
工房に手を尽くして私が見つけた。
Wait, then that president knew where all the golds are, right? Why can't they tell you then?
他の兄弟たちより早くね。
そんな。
そんな。
じゃあ、お父様の黄金伝説は
実在する。
But 10 tons? Come on.
後ろ宮金蔵が授けられたベアトリーチェの黄金は。
そんな。本当にあるなんて。
I've been saying that I didn't doubt that there was gold because there must be some collateral for when Kinzo first revived his family. So I never doubt that there was gold. But 10 tons. That's the doubtful part. Natsuhi was shocked. Klaus had always said that Kinzo's gold was just a fabrication. So she had believed it as his wife. Yeah, Natsuhi is I feel bad for her. However, the reality was different. He had held definite proof and had been more certain than any of the other siblings that the legend of the gold was true. Because of this, Klaus was deeply frightened at the possibility that someone other than himself would find the gold that he had failed to find, costing him everything. But to Natsuhi, this truth was more than enough to split open her heart. Yeah, now she just knew that her husband just lied to her for a long time, and he defended her husband based on that. He had thought that as Klaus' wife, she thought she should be his closest confidant, which was why she had been selflessly supporting him. And yet, he had hidden this fact from her until today. Why? Yeah, why? I asked first.
そこまでに私はあなたの信頼に足りないというのですか？
No.
そういうつもりはない。話す必要がなかっただけだ。
あなたにとっては妻はその程度のものなのですか？
No, Natsuhi, no.
落ち着きたまえ。劇場にすぐ駆られるのは君の悪い癖だ。
Mastermind, thank you, Outstretch. Yeah. Okay, I'll drink some water. Refreshing. Thank you.
あなたがそうさせてるんじゃないですか？
Yeah.
私は後ろ宮家に嫁ぎ、今日まであなたの妻として仕えてきました。
Why would you do this to her?
あなたのために生まれた家を捨て、身も心も捧げてお仕えしてきました。その報いがこれなんですか？そんなことって。
Klaus, you horrible man. Klaus grimaced, looking annoyed. Really? His expression effectively communicated how much he disliked this part of Natsuhi. Really? Why?
私はもうあなたの力になれそうもないです。
No.
それで
What is the matter with you?
兄弟のトラブルを私が自分の力で解決する。君の力は借りんよ。
He's horrible. I was starting to like him, but I guess not.
違います。これは後ろ宮家のトラブルです。確かに私には
トラブル
この身に家紋を刻むことが許されていません。
おお。
でもあなたの妻です。なのに私には力添えする資格もないのですか？あなた。
君を思えばこそあえて関わらせなかったのだ。
You could have lead with that, my boy.
これ以上は頭痛に触るだろう。君は今夜はこれで休みたまえ。
Why didn't you lead with that? You're a horrible, horrible person.
兄弟の話は兄弟でつける。
Well, you say that, but Hideyoshi and Kide are not siblings.
君は関係ない。それだけだ。
Poor Nasuhi. No. A dull headache tormented Nasuhi. No matter what medicine she took, no matter what sense she burned, it wouldn't heal. She needs aspirin or paracetamol. On the other hand, by standing here alone in the dimly lit corridor, her head filled with the sound of the rain, she felt like the pain had softened a little. I may have been Nasuhi, but I was not Ushinomiya Nasuhi, denigrated as being a sorry excuse for a wife, verbally abused for not even being able to take care of that. Even so, I tried to properly perform the duties of a wife, but have been rejected even by my husband. I did my best, raising my daughter as though it was the last job left to me. However, my anger and sadness, having no place to go, caused me to subconsciously strain that relationship too. Because I have been excessively strict in Jessica's education, I am totally disliked by her. Jessica despises me for not being interested in anything but grades. There is no longer anything I can do for the Ushinomiya family. No, that's no good. Even so, I must help my husband dislodge the schemes of the other greedy siblings. The head won't be around much longer. Eventually, Klaus will succeed the head, and the next successor will be Jessica. Strictly speaking, the man who enters the family by marrying Jessica will become the next head, but it all comes to the same thing. I have to make Jessica an excellent successor who everyone will accept as worthy to take over the Ushinomiya family. In the years to come, the greedy Ushinomiya forever will surely be continually plotting to find some fault with the main family, so that if all goes as she plans, Jessica will be dragged down from the succession with Georgie in her place. I feel like Jessica would wholeheartedly pass down succession to Georgie. It is regrettable, but Georgie is a man, and even more, has matured as a person. If you compare him to Jessica, who is right in the middle of her rebellious period, and whose grades are below average, you can see at a glance who is more fit to succeed the head. So in order to secure Jessica's position, I need to turn her into an excellent person, a perfect human being, like Georgie Aniki. After doing that, I want to find her an excellent husband, worthy of the excellent person she will have become. A wonderful man who will truly accept Jessica and stay with her through all the life's joys and sorrows. Was that Nasuhi trying to entrust her daughter with fulfilling some desire of her own? Who is narrating this? Wait. So up to this one is Nasuhi's thought. Now is someone else? Nasuhi thought back to the days when she'd had no choice but to marry into the Ushinomiya family because of that unavoidable fate. She had tried to block that from her memory. She had consciously forgotten that and had actively attended to the life she had been given as Ushinomiya and Nasuhi. And this was the new life she had built. But it felt like just now all of that had been casually rejected. Nasuhi helplessly rested her head against the glass of the window. The glass, cooled by the raindrops beating against it, was somehow refreshing, and even though it had no emotions, right then it seemed to be the only thing that could understand Nasuhi. Even if someone showed up there and saw her like this, Nasuhi had no intention of caring in the least. But she found herself caring, because it was her beloved daughter. Oh my.
母さんか。なんだよ、こんなところに。幽霊かと思ったぜ。
He's a ghost. Just like always, her words were rough and not at all like a ghost. Oh, thank you very much for the follows. Strong relationship. That's quite a name. I hope you enjoyed the wait, what? The stream. Oh, the was. Sorry, I was a bit blurry there. Instinctively, words of rebuke rose to Nasuhi's throat. However, they did so only weakly, and so she was able to prevent them from escaping her lips.
Jessica, ごめんね。母さんは頭痛がひどいの。
Me too. Well, if I understand Nasuhi wholeheartedly. Jessica was more than slightly disconcerted by this first ever sight of feebleness from her mother. Until just now, she had been filled with contempt for all of the parents, including her mother. But now, not the slightest bit of that feeling remained. All of it had been wiped out by her mother's completely exhausted face. In its place, the words that Georgie had told her floated back up in her mind. The parents are doing their best in her own way. They are supporting their family, so they can't afford to keep everything present English, and have a heavy responsibility to fight. Couldn't her mother have been standing around in this dimly lit hallway because no one had tried to understand that? Jessica didn't like her mother, so she had no instinct to give her mother words of kindness just because she looked a little frail. Therefore, in order to give those words regardless, she had to clench both her fists and wrench the words out from the depths of her heart.
ずいぶん立て込んだ話をしてるようじゃん。
お前には関係あります。よそへ行っていなさい。
I never heard parents calling children omae before, but maybe I'm not experienced. Omae is like a informal way to say you. Yeah, actually, I don't know what parents should call their kid as a pronoun. Second person pronoun.
構わないで結構です。お願いだから一人きりにして。
Oh, Nasuhi was not being cold to her. She just wanted to get her daughter far away from her so that she could avoid subjecting her to her short temper. But there were no chance that her intentions would reach Jessica. Oh, Jessica hung her head, looking sad. Looking at that expression, Nasuhi realized that Jessica was trying to muster up the strength to be kind to her mother. She gave her head a small shake to drive away her own unkind feelings. He called Jessica, about to make her desolate exit to a stop.
気遣いをありがとう。お前を残して寝込むわけにはいきません。
よせよ。演技でもないぜ。
心配をかけました。もう大丈夫です。私は行きます。
Staying here any longer with such a feeble expression would actually make her daughter feel more uncomfortable. Thinking this, Nasuhi left Jessica with words of gratitude and made to depart. This time, it was Jessica who called out to her mother's back. Nasuhi stopped, turned around, and asked what she wanted. But Jessica herself didn't know why she had stopped. she had stopped her mother, and for a while she muttered to herself with a slightly forced smile as she hesitated over what to say. She was poking around in her pocket when her hand touched something and she took it out.
さ、母さん、私さ、今日お守りもらったんだよ。なんだっけな、魔除けだったっけ。確かそのドアンノブにぶら下げてるといいんだっけ。忘れちまったぜ。私が持ってても仕方ないし。母さんにあげるよ。
That was awkward. It was the scorpion charm that Maria had given her by the beach that day. Although she had heard of its various effects from Maria, right now Jessica's mind was blank, and it was all she could do to say even that much. Thinking that her mother probably wouldn't accept the charm anyway, Jessica had immediately drawn back the hand offering to her. So, when Nasuhi came back and took hold of that hand, she was extremely surprised.
これは何かの景品？
まあその私も多分そうだろうと思ってるけど。
I like Nasuhi when she
こ
smiles.
んなおもちゃみたいなお守りじゃご利益は期待できねえよな。
But her mother took the scorpion charm from her grip.
ありがとう。
Aww.
大切にします。ジェシカには今度私が子供の頃大切にしていたお守りを代わりにあげましょう。
別にそんなつもりで渡すんじゃないぜ。でもまあどうしてもって言うなら。
では私はもう休みます。
バイ
頭痛がひどいのでジェシカもあまり夜更かしをしすぎないように。
Yeah, you are in your grown phase. Don't sleep too late. Nasuhi put the charm in her pocket and turned away. She then disappeared into the dark hall.
やっぱり明日も丸一日こんな天気みたいだね。
やれやれ。今日の日中が嘘のようだぜ。
Georgie, Aniki, and I were killing time in front of the parlor television. At that point, Jessica returned. Her face was still blank, but it looked like she had calmed down a little since she had
マ
left.
リアはまだ肖像画前？
いや、さっき戻ってきて。今はそっちのソファーで寝てるぜ。
Oh, okay.
マリアにはもう遅い時間だもんな。
Looking at the clock, it was a little past 10 p.m. Even if we were going to stay up all night, it was about time to head back to our room.
一応うちのお袋が屋敷にも部屋を用意してくれたんだけどよ。どうする？
僕はゲストハウスに戻りたいかな。親たちの様子を見る限り、僕たちはお屋敷にいない方がいいと思う。
I agree.
俺も同感だぜ。子供は邪魔せず引っ込んでろって感じみてえだからな。おとなしくそうするさ。
Rosa! After we discussed that, Auntie Rosa came into the parlor. She was looking all over restlessly, probably trying to find Maria.
どうぞおばさん。マリアならそこのソファーっすよ。
Aw.
ありがとう。すっかり眠っちゃってるわね。ベッドに移さないと。
よかったら僕がベッドまで背負っていきましょうか。
ありがとう。助かるわ。ジョージ君たちはゲストハウスに戻るの？それとも夏日姉さんが用意してくれた部屋に泊まるのかしら？
今話し合ってました。ゲストハウスへ戻ろうかって話になったところです。
そう。ならマリアも一緒にしてあげてもいいかしら。いとこのみんなと一緒の方がきっと安心できると思うしね。
Agreed. It seemed that in the shadow behind those words, there was some regret that the adults, herself included, had deeply hurt Maria's feeling.
任してくださいよおばさん。何しろこっちにゃマリアをあやすことに関してはエキスパートがいるっすからね。
And that's Georgie, Aniki.
それは僕のことかい？僕だけじゃ無理だよ。みんなでだよ。
そうだぜ。バトラだってあんなにもマリアと意気投合してふざけ合ってたじゃねえかよ。
As we said this, Auntie Rosa smiled, looking truly happy.
みんなありがとう。私たちの話し合いはだいぶ遅くまでかかりそう。だから申し訳ないけどマリアをみんなにお願いするわ。
I mean, it's 10 p.m. Go to sleep.
おい、マリア。熟睡ゲストハウスに戻るぞ。
Maria muttered something indistinct, as if answering, but then rolled over and fell back asleep. It looked like she was sleeping deeply.
すっかり寝込んじゃったようだぜ。
Yeah, I think she would be very tired from, well, whatever that happened.
起こすのは悪いな。
うん。僕が背負うよ。
Ooh, you're manly. Maria's body was much lighter than it looked. I remember yesterday they were saying they indirectly said that Maria weighed 25 kilograms. I remember. Why did I remember this? Georgie Aniki picked her up and put her over his back. It was raining hard outside, and Aniki couldn't hold an umbrella and carry Maria at the same time. It looked like Auntie Losa would come with us as far as the guest house to help out. However, when she heard Uncle Klaus' voice call out to her, she had no choice but to return.
もう戻らないと。
あ、皆さん、ゲストハウスまでお戻りですか？
After we left the hall on the way to the entrance, the door to the servant room opened and Shannon-chan stepped out.
だいぶ暗くなっておりますので、私がご案内させていただきます。
ちょうどよかったわ、シャノンちゃん。ジョージ君がマリアをおぶっていってくれるの。傘をさしてあげてくれないかしら。
はい、かしこまりました。
Shannon-chan brought umbrellas for each of us and a flashlight to guide the way. Okay, they said that the family conference is on every October at the typhoon season. Why didn't they just build like a walkway, even if it's temporary, like a, you know, the roofed walkway, so that if you walk to and from guest house, you wouldn't be wet? Just a thought. Remember that these people are amazingly rich. It looks like we wouldn't have any spare time to take a pleasant walk and enjoy the nighttime Lost Garden.
重くねえか？俺が背負うぜ。
大丈夫だよ。マリアちゃんくらい背負えるよ。
本当にありがとうね。マリアをよろしくお願い。
うん、わかりました。じゃあ、おやすみなさい、おばさん。
それではお送りしてまいります。
ええ、よろしく。
Auntie Losa saw us off.
マリア、いつもごめんね。
Okay, so far, that's Losa, Nasuhi, and Dudolfu, who seems to say some kind of sort of apologies or what do we call? Out of character familial moment. Why? When's Eva or Hideyoshi's turn? Losa's mumbling voice didn't reach the person in question, nor anyone else, but disappeared beneath the sound of the rain. Oh, that's creepy. No jump scare, please. After cutting through the raining Lost Garden, we arrived at the guest house.
俺がマリアを背負って立候補すりゃよかったぜ。
What?
そうすりゃ傘をさしてくれるシャノンちゃんのでっけえお胸を二の腕でたっぷり堪能できたってのによ。
Lee, what is the matter with you?
そんなつもりじゃないよ。誤解だよ。
そうしないとジョージ様が濡れてしまうと思いまして。
ほーら、バカなこと言ってないで入るぜ。
They love. After being nudged by Jessica, Shannon folded up her umbrella and went into the guest house.
お召し物を濡らしてしまった方はいらっしゃいませんか？タオルを用意いたしますが。
そこまで気を使わなくていいぜ。ありがとうよ、シャノンちゃん。
そうだ。僕たちはこれからトランプでもして少し遊ばないかって話なんだけど、よかったら。
あれ？今日のシフト、深夜勤は誰になってんだ？
親族会議中は 特別シフトになってたと思いました。少し変更も出てるみたいなので、ちょっと確認してきます。
ああ、わざわざ屋敷に戻らないとわからないんなら無理に。
大丈夫です。ゲストハウスの使用人室でわかりますので、ちょっと失礼しますね。
Shannon-chan gave a quick bow and went into the guest house servant room. The rest of us headed for the council's room and put Maria in the bed for the time being. Maria was sleeping very deeply, and there was absolutely no sign of her eyes opening. We got some drinks out of the room's refrigerator and spent some time playing cards while drinking. Okay. Where did you go?
源氏様までこちらに。今夜のシフトはどうなっているのでしょうか。
クラウス様の命令があってね、シフトの大掛かりな変更があったんだよ。
ゴーダがお屋敷の深夜勤に変更になった。シャノンとカノンはゲストハウスの深夜勤。私と熊沢はゲストハウスに泊まるようにとのご命令だ。
Why?
お前も今夜はこのままこちらにとどまるよう。
あら？
ずいぶん大掛かりな変更ですね。
Why do they need 5 servants in guest house? Really? Shannon and Canon, night shift guest house. Kumasawa and Genji also in the guest house. Okay, the sentence is a bit weird. You and Canon have the night shift in guest house. We just received phone call saying that you are to remain here as well. Why does that seem like he's saying the same thing twice? I wonder. Wait, so four people in one place? Servants, I mean. Only one servant in the mansion? Why?
お屋敷とゲストハウスの当番がまるっきり逆になってるじゃないですか。
Yeah, I feel like night shift in mansion should have more people than guest house, right? Because mansion have more people. I'm a bit confused. Originally, Shannon and Canon had been given the night shift in the mansion, but the night shift in the guest house, where all of the relatives were staying, had been assigned to Goda, who had an abundance of experience in entertaining. Kumasawa had been scheduled to stay in the guest house, while Genji had been scheduled to stay in the mansion. Oh, so... Wait, what? Oh, okay, so... That was the old one. The new one, however. It seemed that Klaus had suddenly ordered that the schedule be modified. The shifts at the guest house and the mansion had all been reversed, and Genji was spending the night in the guest house. I wonder why did Klaus do that?
多分ベアトリーチェ様の手紙のせいだろうね。
Oh, because only Goda was hired by Nasuhi. The other servants are under Kinso's employment, I think. Okay, makes sense. Okay.
多分ってどうして？
あんな怪しげな手紙が現れたらクラウス様が僕たちを疑うのは当然だからね。
Yeah, that's what I say.
親方様直属の僕たちを極力親族会議の席から遠ざけたかったんだろうよ。
Oh yeah, there were... Oh yeah, the letters showed that Kinso's... Like maybe, just maybe Kinso's know about the inheritance dispute. So they would thought that the servants are the spies. Okay, makes sense. Genji, Shannon, and Canon were all permitted to wear the Ushinomiya family crest, the one-winged eagle, as the servants who serve directly under Kinso. Where? Oh, you have one at the thigh. You on the collar of the shirt. You are very big on the... what is called? Tuxedo? I don't know what it's called. You don't have one, though. Maybe it's is it on her back? I don't know. Could be. Maybe it's tattooed on her back. We will never know. Like Yakuza with a tattoo on the back. Of course, since they were working for the Ushinomiya family, they had to obey anyone's orders, but their only boss was Kinso. Since only Kinso held the right to employ them, even Klaus could not have them dismissed of his own accord. Because of this, they were often viewed by Klaus and the others as Kinso's underlings and shunned. And in reality, Kinso would seldom let anyone other than them enter his study. What about Kumasawa? You could probably call this sudden change a clear expression of the sense of distrust. Considering the time Kinso had left to live, this would definitely be the last family conference before the problem of the inheritance would come up. On top of that, the mysterious letter that claimed to be from Beatrice had dropped in out of the blue. Klaus definitely wanted to keep Kinso's loyal subjects away from the table of such a delicate and important discussion. Oh, you need resting. I thought you are like a T9000 or something. Oops, sorry, I bonged the mic. Oh. Oops, sorry. Genji not that bug. Wait, let me hear the voice line. Wait, I actually could just jump to the line, right? Oh, there we are. Oh, that's cool. I could press directional button to go back like that. Leave the skip again. Okay. Genji nodded back, went behind the screen, took off his jacket. Oh, it's called jacket, right? And slowly began to relax after a day's worth of tension.
親族の方々はお屋敷で会議をだいぶ長引きそうな雰囲気だったかな。
なら気楽だね。これ以上の深夜になって、しかもこの天気。多分親族の皆さんはお屋敷の方のお部屋にお泊まりさ。
多分ね。源氏様がいないから言うけど、ゲストハウス行きになってちょっと嬉しかった。
What, to be with your husband?
どうしてだい？意地悪な奥様やエヴァ様から離れられたから？
That too.
それとも別の理由があるのかい？
別の理由なんかありません。
そっか。なら二人で深夜勤を頑張ろう。よろしく、姉さん。
Canon is cute.
私、ついさっきお子様方にお部屋で遊ばないかとお呼ばれしてて。
Why do you feel like their like sideways split is strange? I don't know why it looks a bit uncanny. Shannon hung her head apologetically and made uncertain glances towards Cannon's eyes. Cannon didn't try to meet her gaze and spoke curtly as he sighed. It looked like he didn't plan on indulging his sister.
ダメだよ。深夜勤を仰せつかってる。それに僕たち家具には遊びのお誘いは必要ない。
I will never know what this kaku of furniture business means. Sponsored by IKEA?
わかるね。
そんなことわかってます。
Shannon dropped her shoulders slightly. She had already expected that Cannon, who considered Lewis to be very important, would probably say something like that, but even so, she was a little discouraged. As Cannon turned the pages of a logbook, he spoke without facing Shannon.
なら、お子様方お待たせしてしまってるね。深夜勤に当たってしまったから、ご一緒できないと謝ってこなきゃ。行ってきなよ。
What if she took 1 hour apology? Shannon hurriedly stood from her seat before her brother's mood could change, gave a quick bow, and flew out from the servant room. As he watched her disappear, Kanon took a single deep breath. Genji's voice came from beyond the screen.
Kanon, 私がここにいるから、お前も行くといい。
源氏様。
Oh, he actually sounded like he was speaking with a screen between the two.
誘われたのはシャノンだけです。僕は別に誘われては。
その場にいなかったからお声をかけられなかっただけだ。言えばお前も誘われている。たまには子供らしく遊んでくるといい。
ああ、he's so kind.
僕には必要ない行為です。人の子には遊びも必要でしょうが、僕らは家具ですから。
What about Shannon?
そうか。
姉さんだって家具です。
Okay.
人のふりをしたって後で苦しむだけなのに、僕はそれが分かっているから人に近づきたくないだけなんです。
Is this like Cinderella? The furniture comes to life, and then after something magic's gone. The furniture return to their what do we call it? Non-sentient state. Genji did not say anything after that. A few moments passed, and then he stood up, used a pot of hot water to make some hot chocolate from powder, and served it to Kanon as well.
そりゃ本当かよ。
What?
そりゃ知らなかったぜ。
バカ、声が大きいぜ。マリアが起きちゃうだろ。
Tell me more. But Butler was surprised that he yelled obnoxiously and scattered his cars everywhere. His voice caused Maria to turn over once, but she soon fell back into a deep sleep. Jessica gave him a jab, and he lowered his voice.
しかし言われてみれば確かにそれっぽい雰囲気はあったんだよな。なるほどな。ジョージの兄貴がな。
Georgie could not be seen anywhere in the room. A short while ago, when Shannon had come into the room, Georgie had suddenly said that he had forgotten something in the mansion and needed to go back and get it. Shannon had said she would guide him just like she had on the way to the guest house, and the two of them had departed together.
いや、昔からそれっぽい気配はあったんだぜ。
Okay, I think it's very late, so we should probably pause it here for now. Tomorrow we'll probably continue with Tales of Destiny, I think, and depending on whether I have energy or not, I might play more Umineko. I think there was a scene change somewhere. This one, right? Yes, so we'll start from here next time because it's the start of the scene. So how much? How long have I played this? 12 hours and no one died? Yeah, whatever. Okay, but I still had fun, and I hope you had fun as well. No mystery so far. Well, there's mystery, but not the people died. Way of mystery. So let's see, where should we go next? Okay, we'll go to Frizzy Curve. She's playing Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. So I hope you have fun there as well. So with that, allow me to end it here for today. So thank you very much for watching, and we'll be seeing you the next time. Please take care of yourselves, and goodbye.